It's Andrew time, says Outson in chat. Hello chat, it's Andrew time, apparently. Really, it's, you know, intellectual, political commentary time, because that's what this stream is all about. There's already fan art in the arts. Oh yeah, there was a bunch of stuff before. Yeah, people are going nuts with fan art for this series of streams. So I think there's some backlogged from last week already, which I should probably do first. Let me look through that. Time to get political, yes, while also saying nothing about politics. Let's see, I'll go back to about the time of last stream. Here's all the art that I showed off then. The Outson. I think I showed off that Nerdly, and also that one Gaster. Alright, there was more Gaster, rapping Gaster art. There we go. So this one, oh wait, I forgot who did it. Let me check. This one is from Smootu. And it is yet another interpretation of our rapping Gaster from last stream, who is just screaming fuck. It's very good. Very expressive art style on these. I'm a fan of this interpretation with the lorem ipsum, like, facial tats. It's really good. Oh, I think this one is an interpretation from Algae Satchel, just of the Gaster's anti-adultery rapping platform. It's very good to see represented. I believe this is Spamton Eating a Mailbox, again by Algae Satchel. I think that's all of it. I'll check the thread as well, just to make sure. Shout out to this music, by the way. Dr. Breeb composed this for from Stream BGM. They also had the funny Asgore theme. I think that's all the fan art. I don't see any more. Oh, the fanfic fic. Yes, Outsin, correct. Who made that again? It wasn't... I think Rosa Raid posted it. I'm talking over myself in the song now. It was someone on my Discord server who's called Puddles of Dessa's Blood. I don't know who that corresponds to in chat, but they wrote a whole semi-erotic fanfiction about Asgore going on a date with Cardboard Sans in an alternate universe of the ELEKTIONTRÜCKUNG alternate universe. And when I say semi-erotic, it really is not erotic, but, you know, they do fuck at the end, maybe. That was very cool, very funny actually. I laughed my ass off at parts of it. I can't really show that on stream, but it exists in the server, and also on Shadow of Rosa Raid's AO3, I believe. I guess I can link it in chat, maybe that's the best I can do. Let's see if this link just works. There we go. Okay, I think we have enough fan art. That's all the fan art done at this point. So thanks to everyone who submitted that after the last stream ended. There's one more? Mook says there is one more. We showed off your Gaster sketch last time, right? Or is that only recent? It's the most recent in arts. Oh, so like just now something was posted. Oh yeah, there it is. Someone did a pixel art piece. Here we go. One more. This one is by Nosrep. And it's a pixel art interpretation of the stage of this room that I keep referencing. It's fascinating to see rendered as pixel art. That's very cool. Thank you. Hometown looks kind of like Hadril debate, but you know, pixel fonts and all that. All right. Yes, extremely cute. Now, we have to do some writing as well this stream. The fic is up to 23 pages in length, 24 actually. The song name? It only exists as a file that someone gave me on Discord. I can't link you to it. You'll have to go onto the Discord server and just get like a direct download. The word count is around, what, like 7,000 I thought? Let me check. I can probably disable the overlay here. We're up to, yep, about 7,000 words, which is pretty good. I think last time I did a recap from the start of the previous stream, because it's too long to read the whole thing now. Does anyone remember where the previous stream started? It was like this. It was like Cardboard Sands, right? This isn't gonna play for the whole stream, by the way. We have a whole playlist of lo-fi stuff that I'm just gonna put on now. That's the intro music. Yeah, toward the end of the Cardboard Sands. Maybe I'll start from where it does that little scene transition. Or when Sans walks in. I should do a standalone video narrating the whole fic. I definitely could see that happening, yeah. I could definitely see that happening. Okay, I'm deploying the T. This is too far up. Okay, collapse the hotbar, full screen. There we go. It's not gonna be okay. The Cardboard Sand scene, iconic, legendary, obviously. Let's start from when it breaks down here. The Super Bowl, but epic, says chat. I've streamed against the Super Bowl before. Managed to get some viewers, so. Asgore stood frozen in place, hands still clenched from throwing the table. He heard the tendons in his neck creak as he turned to face the skeleton in total confusion.
Here comes the grub. I just baked 10 million pies. You want any? Make sure to brush your teeth before crossing the street, Frisk. As much as I like putting hot dogs on your head.
At this moment, Sans walked through the door in the back of the room.
Oh, hey,
he said, waddling toward the stage and carefully not acknowledging the table lodged somewhere in the back row of seats.
Looks like that thing's running a bit low on power, huh?
He quickly realized that no response was forthcoming. He gestured to the cardboard cutout of himself sitting beside Asgore.
Oh, has this thing been pestering you? Sorry about that. It's just something I got my bro to set up to help with the workload.
Sans turned the cutout around, exposing a mass of wiring behind it, and a cluster of knobs with labels like pun frequency, chutzpah, and sentience. There's also a bottle of ketchup for some reason, in present tense. He clumsily replaced its 2 AAA batteries.
Oh, no, not at all. I was just having some difficulty with unfolding my table,
Asgore replied.
Yeah, I get you. The hinges on those things are deadly.
A moment of tense silence.
So, I guess I'll be real with you here, since it's just the two of us and you seem like a good guy and all.
By all means, Asgore replied warily.
I don't really care about winning this election. Tori's clearly got her own ideas about it, and I want to make her happy, I really do, but we both know I'm not cut out for politics.
He nodded toward the cardboard and winked. I don't deliver that properly.
But we both know I'm not cut out for politics. But you seem to have a real head on your shoulders. I don't know. I don't know what made you decide to up and run against Holiday, but if you've got your reasons, I wish you luck.
The skeleton shrugged and began pacing back toward the door.
As for me, I've got a shift today. I'm just gonna let my bro use my slot to promote his new album. See ya.
The door clunked shut, leaving Asgore alone with his thoughts and a cardboard cutout sand homunculus that was gradually leaking ketchup. Here we go. The Super Bowl isn't actually on now, is it? Did that happen again? For all I know, the Super Bowl is on right now. People keep mentioning it in chat. Anyway. The buzz of the crowd reverberated in Halloween Holiday's ear as she stood over her pulpit. As predicted, the seabed fracking issue remained a sticking point with Hometown's aquatic demographic. Fortunately, also as predicted, Hometown aquatic demographic still consisted entirely of Onion-san. If the fracking regulations are loosened, my platform will of course provide refundable tax credits to any aquatic residents whose property values are affected. From the back 3 rows of seats, Onion-san waved a collection of tentacles forlornly. But, my home is more than property values, you hear? Miss Halloween, you're a big meanie, you hear? Halloween composed herself before responding. This was still within acceptable parameters. A big meanie I may be, Mix-san, but I'm a big meanie who understands this town needs economic stimulus and needs it fast. And allowing tax breaks for undersea fracking is, at this point in time, the single most promising avenue for accomplishing that. To preserve the integrity of this community, we all need to make sacrifices. As the words left her throat, one of her eyes flicked upward and locked with those of her junior campaign staffer, Nerdly, who was seated deep in shadow in the back row, wearing full radio comms gear and thunderously typing into a laptop. He nods once. She nailed it. But wait. Nerdly also flashed a finger sign. Damn it, she had forgotten talking point 6. I am confident, she picked back up without any noticeable pause, that, in time, the benefits will trickle down to everyone, even our aquatic residents. Thunderous applause. The Q&A so far had been textbook. She allowed herself half-smile, hidden carefully behind a forelimb. And then from the left, a deep, fatherly voice.
Do it.
Asgore voice hasn't booted up yet. I gotta get some tea in me. Hang on. What, chat saying that I give them Canadian Eastern Time vibes. Not a region, a time zone. Like, my disposition is that of a time zone and Canada. Very interesting. Halloween is Reagan confirmed. I actually have no idea where the trickle-down meme comes from. I think the first time I heard about it was in the context of, like, Ajit Pai and net neutrality, but... I guess it was Reagan, though.
Do any of you actually believe that?
The crowd's murmuring fizzled and died. All eyes turned to Asgore. He returned their gazes with a steely look of his own. This was nothing like the Asgore of yesterday's debate.
Economic stimulus this, trickle down that. Fancy words, but what use does this community have for words? Hometown is not a collection of charts and property values to be optimized. It is a community of people, and it is for those people that I intend to speak.
Silence. The crowd was rapt. Asgore leaned closer to his mic.
I have heard the people of this town, Mayor Holiday, and it is not fracking they demand.
He paused for dramatic effect, locking eyes with Onion-san, who was now quietly weeping in the corner, and then with a deck of cue cards held above his pulpit.
What this town needs is a war on drugs.
Halloween felt the tissue above her facial eyes crease in spite of herself. This was nonsense. Was this really his takeaway from their first debate? She quickly calmed herself, though. There was no way his new platform had legs to stand on after just one day. Suddenly, from the shadows behind Asgore, a tall figure looms into the spotlight. Police Chief Undyne.
Yeah, I'm the Police Chief Undyne, and I endorse this message!
The mayor's pedipalp spasmed. What? Undyne had gone turncoat since yesterday? At first, there was no reaction from the room. The crowd seemed too dumbfounded to generate so much as an embarrassed cough. Then, slowly, a smattering of clapter. Then a bit more. Halloween glared at Nerdly, who looked to be engaged in an all-out wrestling match with his laptop. He looked up, expression grave, and made a frantic sawing gesture across his neck. This was getting out of hand. She needed to redirect the topic, and fast. Her mind raced through the talking points. Land value taxes, traffic bylaws, school supply funding. Finally, it dawned on her. Mr. Dreamer, if you'd consider all sound in the room was suddenly drowned in badly mixed hip-hop backing beat. A 6-foot subwoofer descended from the rafters on wires and landed behind the pulpit of the third candidate, Sans, who had not said or done anything this entire time. Mooks, footnote 2, and Toby Fox, footnote 3. Both those footnotes just say that all characters and events in the story are purely fictional. Any resemblance to individuals living or dead is coincidence. Mooks and Toby Fox were both sitting on the speaker in backwards baseball caps and jamming out. The door slammed open at the back of the room, and through it, a 9-foot-tall skeleton strutted in a turtleneck sweater and dark gray overcoat. Gold chains jangled from his appendages as he gesticulated wildly in a manner loosely correlated with the beat of the music. Anyone who wasn't here for last stream is going to be having a fun time now in chat. Was Irina not here? You seem pretty disturbed, Irina. Oh, also JD missed this. Yeah, this is going to be good. Ha! You're going to love this! Okay, this is the part where I tried to read the chat-generated rap that doesn't have consistent syllables and doesn't rhyme.
What about now? It's time to rock with the biggity back bumble. What about now? It's time to rock with
All right,
the
let's go.
biggity back bumble.
Gas to coming at you, serious, delirious. Darkness to be mysterious, turning like some bottlenecks, appearing out like parsecs, looking for some things, some very, very interesting. Darker. I meant it with a marker. The Sans cutout chimed in from the stage to punctuate the lyrics. Bon appetit. I'm the sound from the cloud, setting skeleton in a trance. Hear the clapping in the crowd, all the people speaking hands.
You've been busy, huh?
It's working. All these menial and material tasks got me rapping through mass. Beware the man who speaks in hands. Always in the top 5 for the rave die. My PhD won't deter me, no.
Isn't my brother cool?
The skeleton walked up the aisle, rhythmically helicoptering limbs, slapping several members of the crowd on his way. He finally arrived on stage and immediately climbed atop Sans' table. Under the spotlight, his bones was visibly beaded with sweat. His knees quaked. I'm a real Deus Ex Machina, rapping all over ya. Shout out to my brother here, Sans, be trying to run for president. Town's newest resident. Yeah, the blight of the innocent made from cancerous candies. The fucking song ended. Don't cut me off. I was doing it.
What about now? It's time to rock with the biggity back bumble.
The blight of the innocent made from cancerous candy. The true carcinogens in Genesis. Sega Genesis. He trailed off. Look for my new album, Him, on Bandcamp, SoundCloud, and other online storefronts. Woo! Silence, except for the incredibly loud music. Yo, Him stands for Holland and Money. I'm the master of the sound, you disaster on the ground. If you mess with my clout, get ready to get blasted with my gaster blaster in your fucking snout. I'm not mid, I'm a kid of the bidding off my tongue. It's too hot from the tracks I'm spitting, they fire out. I'm a lion, I'm a panther, call me gaster, call me faster. I'm a cheetah, not a cheetah. Adultery sucks. He flashed a golden crucifix from his wallet chain. He starts to do the Dougie at extreme speed. The table shudders underfoot. Gaster buster, pester, puster, disaster, master, classer, raster, clapper, amateur, chaster, dig off there, your mom, smasher. The table collapses, sending Gaster crashing to the stage in a tangle of angular limbs. Fuck. Oh, shit. It hurts. Fuck. Oh, fuck my arm. Oh, my arm. God. Fuck, my arm is broken. Help. Oh, God, it hurts. Oh. Okay. That was the Gaster bit. I hope you all liked it. Before anyone can so much as gasp, Asgore practically leapt to Gaster's side. His police training was still alive and well, obscured as it was under the years of dust and flower fertilizer. I'm gonna retcon this to pollen, because that line sucks. A split second later, Undyne was by his side. Unbelievably, she seemed to be waiting to receive his orders. He could work with this. He scanned over the skeleton's gangling wreckage. The issue was quickly identified.
Montigia fracture, he mumbled. Ulnoid radius bifurcated. We need immediate reattachment.
Undyne nods explosively and sprints into the crowd. She knows exactly what to do. While waiting for her to return, Asgore bent over Gaster's sweat-drenched, heavily tattooed face. Mouth-to-mouth would be required. Footnote 5. This is definitely true, says Toby Fox. He immediately wrapped his lips around Gaster's weird, malformed jaw-mouth thing and began heaving air down his empty neck hole, producing a flute-like noise.
You can do better, right?
The Sans cutout chimed in. Asgore took this to heart and puffed with redoubled effort. At last, Undyne returned, holding a folding knife Asgore recognized as belonging to Chris. He reflexively looked up into the crowd. Chris was standing in the aisle looking thoroughly unimpressed.
Cringe.
Asgore smiled at them and returned back to the collapsed skeleton.
Ready?
He asked. Gaster wailed incoherently in return.
Oh well,
Asgore said.
Just think of it like a visit to the dentist.
Scene end. Mayor Holiday slithered across the rain-slicked hospital parking lot, beckoned by the taillights of her still-running 1995 Mercedes Cungadero. Her PR smile was still in the process of fading from her face. The day had not gone well. As she approached her car, its rear door swung open by Nerdly. She osmosed inside. Napstablook accelerated out of the lot. What's the damage? She asks Nerdly, staring straight ahead. Nerdly holds his laptop directly in front of her ampullae. Win likelihood was down to 75% from 99.9. Unbelievable, she mutters. All she could do was be thankful that the idiot rapper hadn't gotten himself killed. The sympathy votes for Sans would have been disastrous. The current situation was hardly better, though. Not only had Sans' PR stunt and subsequent medical emergency catapulted his non-existent platform to the frontrunner candidate for the irony-poisoned disaffected youth demographic, but Asgore's heroic efforts in reattaching Gaster's arm through an on-site determination suture had positioned him as a viable, rough-and-tumble alternative to her own brand of calculated efficiency. His arm did still look a bit goopy when she dropped by to visit, though, and a cruel part of her wondered if Asgore's approval rating would sink again if it ended up falling off. Nerdly, she said. Who was that girl at the hospital who kept asking me questions? Was she with the press? I didn't recognize her from the usual suspects. Nerdly returned a puzzled look. At length, Napstablook piped up from the driver's seat. That was your, daughter, I think. She told me she's been visiting Rudy after class. Calloween scowled. Ah, I see. She looks older than I remember. As the car neared the gate of the Holiday residence, Nerdly fidgeted nervously. He performed an intricate series of hand signals that indicated something along the lines of, well, what now, Miss Holiday? The mayor steepled her suction cups. We go to war. And now we're in uncharted territory. Oh, some poor fucking chat hasn't showed up since the first stream. There's no hope for you, I'm afraid. We've only been doing recaps of the last stream's content because it's gotten too long now. The only way of catching up to the stream right now is just reading through the fanfic yourself. Or watching the previous streams, because recapping it takes too long. I'm sorry. For a very brief summary, Asgore is running for mayor. He was contacted by a mysterious phone call who told him to get Spamton as a campaign manager through an eldritch ritual. His Spamton immediately pivots his platform to a militant war on drugs, and Sans set up a cardboard cutout of himself to play generated lines from Undertale, so he wouldn't actually have to attend the conference, and just let Gaster come in and promote his SoundCloud album during his spot for the conference, which ended up backfiring and getting him a ton of popularity, and also Asgore. So now Holiday is feeling the heat. Link the doc. Yes, I guess I haven't done that yet this stream. Let's do that. Boo-doo-boo-doo-doo-doo. And I'll say once again, please don't send edit requests. They're annoying and they spam my email, and I'll be upset. Okay, message, the link rather should be pinned. Let's go. Okay. What's chat got to say? Why not put the link in the description? Because I forgot to do that. Is the Toby Fox in this fic the annoying dog or the guy? The human. Specifically just Toby Fox. The human sitting on the... He's just there. It's fine.
Nice link, babe.
Spamton catchphrase. Make Chris hold up signs because all they say is cringe. No, like, Chris can speak. They just choose to say cringe every time. It just happens that all they've said so far is cringe. It's all they've had reason to say. Okay, so I think we planned out the basics of next scene, because we figured we'd done all this crazy bullshit, we had all this stuff happen. We needed to resolve some loose ends before taking the story further. And so we were going to have this big clusterfuck scene in the hospital, where, like, Asgore and Undyne and Spamton are all there, visiting Gaster to make sure he's okay. And also Sans is there visiting Gaster. And then also Rudy and Noelle are in the other room, and they can potentially come in. And also Chris could come in to get the knife back. So anything can happen. This is going to be where we want to have, like, we want to explain how Spamton got Undyne to join their campaign. We need to explain, I guess, maybe a bit more detail of what Spamton's plan is to facilitate the war on drugs. Oh, they should meet, they should meet No Alfie's journalist? I'm not sure you typed that right out, Cindy. Are you saying that they should meet a journalist who is Alfie's? But, oh yeah, someone, I think the idea was that Alfie's was like, oh, it says right here, Alfie's, the town's only journalist, is interviewing them. Or were you saying that they should meet a journalist but not Alfie's? Simplify the scene a bit? We don't even know what the scene is. All we have here is the characters who are in the hospital and some goals of what we need to explain. We also we want to get Noelle integrated into the story is the other goal here, because Noelle's been left out so far. No journalist. Right, there doesn't need to be a journalist out since. I agree with that. Yeah, that's perhaps true. Too much going on with the journalist. Jaru is the doctor? I don't want to go there. Vote for every scene to be more complex and lengthy than the last. That's been the trend so far, and it probably won't stop here, but we don't need to, like, voluntarily make it do that. That just happens by itself. Gaster was taken to the hospital by a very handsome paramedic, says JD. I'm assuming it's just that one person at the hospital who mans the desk. Give Spamton a gun. Spamton always carries a gun. That's just not relevant currently. Power creep fanfiction? It's called scope creep, I believe. It's much worse. This is where Spamton suggests the G Fuel seance. Yeah, the sponsorship deals. We need to get those in too. I like that idea. Alright. Where to start here? Oh, Outson says they've talked to a journalist off screen. Oh, Outson further says, idea. Undyne has already committed to the plan and has taken steps that Asgore didn't know about and is shocked about. I think that's cool, because, like, this all hinges on the fact that... Oh, read the first message. Did I just do that, Outson? I think I did, yeah. That Undyne and Spamton went off screen together, in a previous scene, and so the like Spamton could have told Undyne anything during that point in time. And I think we were going with, he basically promises her like the entire city budget would be funneled into the police force to like fight drugs or something. And she's like, hell yeah, that sounds good, or whatever. Undyne publicly crucifies the opium users. Yeah, something like that. I guess the opium crisis is real. That's not being fabricated. That we've just changed the canon so that Hometown has an opiate crisis. What's their plan? It's basically just to like double down on the current hot button issue of the opiate crisis in Hometown, and like radicalize everyone toward more and more militant measures toward stopping that Mayor Holiday isn't willing to agree to. Sans may or may not be the opium dealer. May or may not. Can I word of God the Sans cutout ex Asgore as canon? Well, it's not canon compliant is the issue. I would have no problem doing that, but it's not going to fit with this current scene right here. We've already invalidated it. Why is Gaster in the hospital? Were you here for the start of the stream? Gaster fell off a table while rapping and broke his arm off. As an alt universe. It doesn't need to be canon if it's an alt universe. That's not how it works. Oh, it sends nothing but bangers ideas. Oh wait, oh, Andrew, read my second message, which makes no sense without the first one. I have to do like archival reading of Outson's messages. Yeah, I got that. So I read them in the reverse order, but it's so like Undyne has committed to the plan and already made promises to a journalist off screen. That's good. I'm into it. But Outson is also suggesting, or replying to Temisod. Where is that? Yeah, the opiate crisis is just caused by one person exclusively who is buying all the opium in town, and there's actually no one to bust besides this one dude. I'm not going to commit to that, but it's really funny. Gaster refuses transfusion and opiate-based pain relief due to their religious beliefs. I don't... Does that mean that he's a Jehovah's Witness or something? I'm not sure we want to go that deep. Who is buying the opium other than opioid pants? I guess no one. Yeah, I guess it's never been established that literally anyone else actually uses the opium. Do I have a Tumblr blog? No, actually, I've never been on Tumblr. That dude would be pizza pants then. Yeah, opioid pants. Interesting. I kind of like that direction. You like the planning? Yeah, we're in the writer's room now, right? We're not actually writing anything, but we're discussing the arc, the future resolution of the plot, and all this stuff. That's a really funny punchline, though. If they've built the whole town into this frenzy of the opiate crisis, and it's just like Spider's Georg who's single-handedly consuming the entire town's worth of opium. It's opium in time, says Opium Pants, and then he proceeds to opiate all over the town. When do words appear on the page? Eventually. The slow part of the streams is getting started on scenes. You have to work into it. So I guess we start with Asgore and Spamton at Gaster's bedside, and also Sans is there, and then Undyne can walk in from a different room and say like, oh yeah, I told the journalist that we're gonna build a wall or something. I think that'll work. The barrier, yeah. We're also working toward Spamton running someone over with his car, and they have to frame the manslaughter as like a drug-related gang crime. and use that as justification to build a wall around hometown. Shadow of Rosarid wants to donate €1 to make crispy chicken cannon. Unfortunately, Birdley's, we previously decided that, where not directly contradictory, Umris would be canon at all times, so right now, like, Birdley and Susie are, like, dating in Grillbees, for example, or I mean QC's. Birdley's busy. What spammed his motivation? Oh, he just gets a soul. And maybe also Asgore is in debt to him afterward. I've been picturing this as like a retroactive payment for like Asgore reincarnating Spamton as a Lightner. He's like a genie, right? Oh look, look at that. $5 from Algae Satchel. Here we go, thank you. Hey guys, we need a seance with Raid Shadow of Your Heart Sins Legends. Yes, the seance, the brands, that can be in this scene even. It can come up right now. Okay, we need to get words on the page here. It's been long enough deliberation, so... Okay, Gaster, Spamton, Asgore in a room. Maybe they're just making some small talk. Maybe it's just Sans talking to Gaster. Yeah, sure, okay. I'm gonna start off with some Sans dialogue here. Let's just get the ball rolling.
Hey bro, I know I told you to break a leg before the show, but I don't think you really picked up what I was laying down.
Have it be unclear if it's actually Sans or the cutout. I guess it's implicitly that existential horror looms over the whole fic now. It's like any scene with Sans dialogue could be the cutout until specified. Well, actually, no, it's not ambiguous, because the cutout can only say lines from Undertale. So as long as you have every line of the Undertale's text memorized, it's trivial to see the difference. I was using Courier for Gaster, right? Doesn't Sans always use full stops? Sans definitely uses ellipses, we confirmed that. The cutout already does use ketchup as liquid cooling. We do not have access to the Aster font, so Gaster's font cannot be Aster, no. No, what does Gaster say? I have no idea how to write fucking SoundCloud rapper Gaster now that I think of it. What if he's just a normal spooky Gaster when he's not rapping? I'm injured, Sans, shut the fuck up. That's actually pretty good. How do you voice Gaster? I just picture Gaster speaking like G-Man.
Sans, I am in incredible pain. I would appreciate
if you stopped making puns about it. That's a bit too stilted. Whatever, we'll figure it out. A bit of narration maybe, set the scene. Make sure we're established in the hospital. Where's it deleted Garmin. Bring it back. He speaks while inhaling? Oh, don't make me do the fucking Chrono Trigger voice.
Sans, I am in incredible pain. I would appreciate if you stopped making puns about it.
Yeah, we're not doing that. Oops. Come on. You think Chiron was like just dumped onto the floor to make way for Gaster? Because all she was doing was resting her voice. They probably kicked her out. Oh no, wait, this is before Deltarune. Never mind. We've established that Gaster is 9 feet tall, so both of his legs are sticking fully off this bed. Yeah, his legs are bent and on the floor. Is Gaster wearing Air Jordans or Yeezys? Decide, chat. Sans, my feet are so fucking cold. Yeezys, okay. That. There we go. Oops. Nope, come on. Gaster lay prone on a hospital bed, legs sticking so far past the end that both of his Yeezy-clad feet rested comfortably on the floor. His legs are sticking through the bars at the end of the bed. What, make one foot an Air Jordan and the other one a Yeezy? I don't know how to describe that in one line here. That's a bit much. I just personally find it really funny if Gaster is absurdly tall. I can't justify this to you. You know, everyone has their own stupid headcanons about Gaster. Oh, they're fake Jordans. There's how do I... That is knockoff Yeezy-clad feet. Too much. They're just Yeezys, that's it. Okay. It must have been a tall room. It's like a, you know, a conference hall. It's got a high ceiling. The word femur is blacklisted? I don't know what's wrong with femurs. You should say that his feet smell with green stink lines. Ah, that would be so funny, dude. Yeah, really. I'm picturing like his arm is literally just in like one of those, like a mold that they used to like pour molten metal into and make casts of things. I'm not sure what you call that. But what I'm picturing is they've literally like liquefied his arm and put it into a mold so that it reforms into the right shape. Did someone mention last stream that the knife should still be embedded into it for some reason? Then Chris has to come and like take it back? Why not? When they take it out, it creates a fountain. Oh my god, that's how Gaster becomes the Roaring Knight. I wanna say that it's dripping slightly. Chris tries to make it seem like they care about Gaster, so it's not awkward, but they really just want the knife back. No, Asgore and Spamton are already here. They're doing their, you know, like even Mayor Holiday had to come and do her like PR visit to the injured campaign manager. But she left early to plan warfare. Every chair in this cannon is folding, by the way. I don't know why. Oh wait, the hospital chairs aren't folding. They look kind of like they're plastic, though. This is unrelated. Can the president be Joe Biden? Sure. It's unclear if they're in America. It could very easily be Justin Trudeau. Irina wants Chris to stab Sans, but it's actually the cutout and it bleeds ketchup. I don't know how we'll work up to that. Have it be Joe Biden anyway. What if it's Prime Minister Joe Biden? That'd be really confusing. Yeah, in Umris they were in Vermont or something like that, yeah. After you stab the cutout, it reads Sans' dying lines from Undertale. That had to be hard-coded, right? Okay, enough Joe Biden. It's a funny guy, but I don't want to hear about Emperor Joe Biden. What is their vibe supposed to be here? They're looking simultaneously concerned and confident in their ability to rectify the situation or something. Asgore should feel genuinely bad. Asgore doesn't have anything to feel bad about here. Like, he wasn't the one who actually injured Gaster. And he did all he could to help, right? Maybe that's... I'm not sure what to write there. I guess they're just kind of sitting there. Oh yeah, actually, I like that. Asgore should be overly apologetic. For Dorked. You'll have to go to Dorked stream if you want Dorked Asgore, I'm afraid. Having an actual fight seemed to be so cool and random. We've already had, like... Well, I guess there's not been any combat. There's been plenty of violence, though. Oh yeah, Asgore brings flowers, and Gaster feels touched until they realize that he just took them from Rudy's room. Yeah, how does that work? I do like that idea of Asgore presenting flowers. Okay, maybe we don't have them sitting there. Maybe it's more active, like Asgore is, like, approaching with a thing of flowers. Actually, let's do a bit of Gaster POV here to set the scene. There we go. At the blurry edges of Gaster's field of view, he made out a bulky form edging forward with an enormous vase of roses. He was accompanied by some sort of diminutive goblin. Asgore's face soon loomed into view overhead. Spamton isn't a goblin. Well, you know, he's probably still like 5'4". It's close enough to a goblin, I think. Are we using fanfic flower symbolism? Well, these are a specific vase of roses that were already in Rudy's room. Why does the POV keep changing? Why not?
I thought your musical performance was quite good, actually.
Not a bad suggestion.
Please accept this small token of my condolences.
Here we go. Oh, I have to mention Spamton's nose, which last time was 0.5 meter long. Let me look at what that is in inches. It's 39.3. So I guess 20 inches. Wait, to miles. Trying to look up some ridiculous unit conversion here. How big is a cubit? A cubit is 45.7 centimeters. That times 0.6. This is important calculation. Oh fuck, I didn't do the calculation right. My ability to do math is breaking here. Okay, times 0.6 now. 1.3 cubits, I'm gonna say. He was accompanied by some sort of diminutive goblin whose nose extended at least 1.3 cubits. Use Planck lengths? We're gonna get more ridiculous as we go on here. Eventually we'll get to Planck lengths. Wait, what's the name of Gaster's latest EP? Not the one we see in the fic? That is his latest EP. What's the funny symbol and then the M? I'm not sure what you mean. Oh, you mean micrometers maybe. It uses the letter mu. Yeah, we can use micrometers. Anyway, enough of that. There we go.
Please accept this small token of my condolences,
He rumbled, placing the flowers on his side table. Quotes there.
I am very sorry your performance ended under such circumstances. I was,
He paused for a barely perceptible duration.
quite enjoying it.
What's the name of all the other albums Gaster has made? Chat says his latest EP is Gasta Blasta. Not to be confused with Gast Basters or whatever. It features the song F the Police, Sorry Undine. Sounds about right. Okay, how do we introduce that? Maybe that's later. Maybe if like Noelle wanders in here, or we cut to Noelle's perspective, we reveal that the flowers were just stolen from Rudy's room. We can keep that as like a brick joke. Oh yeah, the album is called Garbage Noise. I think I remember that suggestion from last stream. That's a good one. There's also every Gaster's theme remix title ever. Vanta Black, Sign Language, Darker Yet Darker. Probably not Gaster's Finale. Kind of a weird title, honestly. But, you know, maybe if it was his last album. Was Rudy sick? Yes. Vanta Black by Nyx the Shield, yes. Who, by the way, was one of the musical artists who was contributing to that fan game I worked on around 2016. He contributed a song, which I believe he told me in DMs at some point. The project lead was not aware that he originally wrote based on a My Little Pony fan fiction and then reused for a Deltarune fan, or no, an Undertale fan game. Very interesting. That's just a little anecdote, just for fun. Yeah, the song was called Paradisium. I don't know if it's still up anywhere. Alright, we need to discard Gaster from the scene pretty quick here. He's served his purpose in the story. He just doesn't need to be a major character here. Gaster just vanishes. Bully, bully, bully. I think Chris taking the knife out will happen like in the background, like a Family Guy gag or something. like Asgore and Spamton will be talking, and then it'll just be mentioned, oh, Chris walked in behind and takes the knife out. Do you think Gaster's like completely on board with the Asgore's political platform now? He's like, holy shit, you're so cool, Mr. Asgore. Oh yeah, JD thinks a real doctor should come in and kick them both out. That's a good idea to move the scene along, I think. The gag can be even more abstract. It'll be like Chris walks into the room and then comes out holding a knife and Gaster is heard like screaming. Wait, we're Garment. Caps lock, shit. What have I done? Have I centered it? How do I uncenter? Help. Text machine broke. Help. There we go. I need Garmin, though. Oh my god. Come on, please. Back to Garmin. There we go. Done. Gaster's now no longer relevant to the story. Thank you, Mr. Dreamer, Gaster replied weakly. For the record, I find your platform. He laboriously turned his head toward the camera and winked indulgently. Crouched, I meant to say. Sans crouched into frame and behind him and dabbed. Very, very interesting. Very good. Wait, this stopped being in Courier? Why is this one different than this one? There we go. He said the thing. I clapped. I recognized that and I clapped. And now he fades out of existence. And that's normal. Say the line, Gaster. I clapped when I saw it. Where's Garmin? There we go. Gaster then inexplicably faded out of existence with a funny sound effect. Sans seemed to regard this as normal, so Asgore followed his lead. He simply smiled awkwardly and ducked out of the room. With the funny sound effect. Everyone just knows about determination melting things? Yeah, apparently. You don't get what's up with the knife? Oh, the idea is that it's an unholy fusion of Undertale and Deltarune lore, where they've channeled determination into a knife and stabbed Gaster's arm, so that the determination using Undertale logic melts the arm to goop and can be reattached. That's how it works. We can still do the Chris gag. Don't worry, it's fine. What's going on? I can't help you. Now, okay, brief conference with Spamton. Asgore and Spamton talk about the platform. They elaborate on the plan, maybe, before Undyne comes in, because Undyne comes in next. JD says not to try that at home. Yeah, determination is not canon to real life, as far as I know. Probably won't work if you just stab yourself to heal your injuries. Outson is back. Yeah, we're doing okay. Asgore just made some small talk with Gaster and then left the room, basically. We've set up 2 brick jokes that'll come in later. Spamton Tugin tugged on Asgore's tie. No, there's a funnier way to write that. Then he pulls on his tie. Let me try again. $5 from Algae Satchel. Thank you. Chris should come in and take the knife out, and Gaster says, "Ah," and disappears, and Sans says,
Huh. Guess that was the only thing binding him to our reality.
oh, I think we're, that is going to happen, basically, but just off screen. That's the current plan. It's just, Chris will go into the room, and then, like, come back out with the knife, and there'll be the sound of, like, Gaster kind of complaining in the distance. Good background noise for coding, says Mel. Are you working on your NeoCities page? I saw that, actually. I've been, just yesterday went through some of the WebRing NeoCities sites. They're all, wonderfully fucked. Very cool. Does Gaster fade back into existence off screen? We don't need to specify. Maybe Chris knows how to fade into non-existence and interface with Gaster. Maybe that's what they do whenever they're off screen, after taking the soul out. Doctor is pie. Yours was the best, by the way. solely because of the under construction section. I love maximalist clusterfuck design. You win the internet award for that one. Okay. So what do they talk about? It's got to be like, are they just kind of touching base, like discussing how well the last meeting went for them? Sort of like Mayor Holiday was doing with Nerdly. And Spamton's like, we just keep this up, and these guys will be lining up at your doorstep. I think that makes sense. Spamton praises Asgore for his improv skills. That makes sense. Yeah. They'll be eaten out of our asses. That's good. Good line. He's like, I gotta hand it to you, fuckface. I didn't have you pegged as a paramedic or a man of action. That's what he's trying to say here. While still clearly within earshot of Gaster. Or at least Sans. $6.6 billion angstroms is Spamton's new nose length. Cool. How long is 6.6 billion angstroms? Is that an accurate measurement? I'll check real quick. Does this even do angstroms? 6.6 billion. It's 0.66 meters. That's actually pretty accurate, yeah. I'm gonna use that. Oops, caps lock is fucking me up, man. Caps lock. Angstrom, there it is. Paydays, the ancient Roman unit of measurement. Yeah, we'll get there. Oatson is raging at the Nerdly memes. We've already put Nerdly in the story, guys. You realize that by making this compromise, there's no longer any kind of reasoning by which Nerdly would have a meth lab. Like, you have received Nerdly, but in a role that I have ordained. Do I not use shift for capitalization? I mean, to write a lot, caps lock is better, no? Well, I'm looking for a bracketed here. Stuntman, action hero, cool guy, extreme gamer. House MD. Chris Pratt. Extreme gamer. Meet the medic. I like that one. Meet the medic is good. I like that. I gotta hand it to you. Oh, that one still needs something there. What? Totes my goats. That's like a thing people say. I can picture someone saying that. What does it mean? Does it mean anything? Is that how you spell it? That came to me through free association. Does anyone in chat know the phrase totes my goats? Please help. Someone recognizes it. Alright, it's staying in. Wait, not a tilde. Keep this up and they'll be eating out of our asses in no time. There we go. Can we get the word congratulations in the next paragraph? Why? Evangelion reference? Pronounce the swear static. How do you pronounce static? Why not just say the swear? It's funny. The swear is an extremely loud beep. Yeah. As bad as Asgore felt for Gaster, he couldn't help puff up a little at the comment. It had been a long time since anyone had praised him as a man of action. $2 from Algae Satchel to say, "You have all the chlorine. I like it." What's the chlorine? Where's that figure in though? I don't get what that's a pun based off of. This is one-shot music, by the way, chat. Oh, I gotta, I gotta talk about this experience I had yesterday. I was watching this channel I hadn't seen before, who does like speedrunning documentaries. Very small channel, but 8,000 subs, but extraordinarily high-quality videos. Like, the editing made me self-conscious about mine. But what the fuck was the channel called again? It had a weird name, and I can't remember it offhand. It was one about like the Crash Bandicoot 100% history. But no, not Summoning Salt. I would have remembered Summoning Salt. But the soundtrack this fucking guy used in his video, it was a prank. He was pranking me. Like, it started off with like more mainstream stuff that I've recognized, or the songs that I would use in my own videos, like, you know, Celeste music, Hollow Knight music, Outer Wilds music. Yes, Hummelin. That's the guy. Hummelin. Hummelin. Someone got it. But then it progressed to like Night in the Woods music, Baba Is You music, Hyperlight Drifter music, Fez music. Just like, it was like a checklist of every game that I've played in my life and that I have the soundtracks for. It was ridiculous. Even Subnautica. Like Fez. Who the fuck's played Fez? I've tried using Fez in my own videos, like the music, many times, and it never seems to work. Like, the music never fits right. And this guy just pulls it off. Just a style on me. And then Hyperlight Drifter 2. They're pretty popular indie games, but all in the same video. Like, all just at once. It was pretty crazy. There's an AU where I do speedrunning videos instead of Deltarune content. I've never really gotten into speedrunning. Like, of course, I watch Summoning Salt. I'm into it as a concept. I do watch a lot of speedrunning documentaries and like the history of the Mario 64 A button challenge. I love all that stuff, but I've never like been into the community. I don't watch like Twitch streams. I don't follow any specific runners. I tried speedrunning Hollow Knight very briefly in the No Major Glitches patch like years ago. But I never got very far with that. It was just something I tried out for a bit of fun. So sadly, no, I wouldn't be making actual documentaries. I'm not qualified. Why did Summoning Salt call their channel Summoning Salt? That was his name previously, I think, as a speedrunner, punch-out runner. My PB was 1 hour and 7 minutes, I think, for No Major Glitches, which is, I think the world record is about half of that, so it was a difficult time to get, but nowhere even close to like a high level time. Basically, it boiled down to doing the first half of the run without any deaths, like up until the Watcher Nights, like doing that deathless, and then the last half was just pure improv all the way through Deep Nest because I hadn't even learned the route, and then killing the final boss in one try. Anyway, that's a bit of a detour from the task at hand here. Yeah, I'm big into Celeste too. But I try to grind my time on like certain levels as low as possible, but they're not anywhere comparable to like high-level speedrunners still. And also, I've never tried a full game run because it's just too much, man. Like, the skill ceiling of Celeste is ridiculous. I mean, if anyone wants to beat my PB on 1-1, it's, I think, 1 minute and 16 seconds. There, take the Cunningham challenge. Did you see the latest Summoning Salt video? I watch all of them as they come out, so I did. I don't remember what it was currently. What the hell was it? Was it Lego Star Wars? Or was that the previous one? I don't remember. Whatever. We have to get back to Spamton.
It all seemed to go quite well, if I do say so myself. Except for, well, Gaster. What's next on the docket then, Mr. Campaign Manager?
Outson missed the initial writing. I don't understand the Gaster pose at all. You mean lying on the bed? He's lying on the hospital bed, but he's so tall that that both of his leg joints are protruding out from the bed frame, and his like knees are bent and his feet are resting on the floor. Like just his upper body fills the whole bed. Okay, and now Spamton points to Undyne, who he's already dispatched to give a press release to the nearby journalist. Outson forgot he was 9 foot. Classic blunder. Happens all the time. You'll get used to it. He's 9 feet tall and exactly 120 pounds. I'm assuming Undyne's in full police uniform just to make the point about her being the police chief. Ask her! Spamton screamed, gesturing down the hall to where Undyne was stomping toward them in full police chief regalia. Oh, okay. Uncooked sushi? That's redundant, though. Sushi's always uncooked. How do we put a sushi joke in? I'm not sure that fits here. I'm not sure a sushi joke fits right here. Was Undyne also speaking in all caps? I have to reference this now. Wait. Oh wait, no, the Spamton materialization scene is after the whole Napstablook thing. Undyne also speaks in caps. Shit. Oh, Undyne speaks in caps when she's passionate. Alright, so we have some freedom here. Mr. Dreamer, sir! She began shouting at them, shouting to them while still several meters away. I've given the press statement as instructed. The pork sushi? Okay, I like that one. That works. That one's pretty good. Someone says ideally make a folder that keeps track of how characters talk. Look, we're not writing a stage play or a novel here. I think the old memory bank is probably good enough. You're eating while watching this, which is the highest award I can give. I'm not sure what exactly that means. Are you just saying that we're not talking about diarrhea enough that you can't eat? We can change that if you want. I am literally streaming against the Super Bowl again, aren't I? Damn it. Hate when that happens. Whatever, we're still pulling 80 viewers, as if the demographics actually cross over whatsoever. I've been actually, speaking of football, American football, I've recently discovered John Boyce, that guy that literally every YouTuber loves and is inspired by, and I hadn't watched until now because I didn't know what he was. And he writes about sports, but in a way that's so fucking interesting that I've been binging his channel even though I'd never watched sports, and I haven't played sports since I was in like elementary school probably. He's a absurdly good writer. I can't believe that I hadn't found his channel this whole time. I think it's because the channel is called Secret Base, and so I'm like, what's this shit? I've heard of John Boyce, but this is just some random, I thought it was like BuzzFeed or something. Fuck the sports ball, says chat. Don't speak ill of sports ball in this house. Sports ball seems pretty great from everything that John Boyce has to say about it. I just don't really enjoy it myself. Oh, you have a folder on YouTube where, full of videos that you can watch with full attention while eating. I see. Yeah, the highest compliment I can give John Boyce and his channel is that he got me to willingly start to learn the rules of American football, which before was like fucking, might as well have been shogi for as far as I understood it. It's a disturbing turn of events. Shogi question mark says chat? Exactly. This fic is after 1997. This is like a month before the game. Shogi disrespect. I wasn't trying to date Hifumi in Persona 5, I'm sorry. Or no, what was the game that... that was a different one, right? Was that Shogi? Japanese chess. That's what I'm thinking of. Thoughts on Mahjong? I have no idea how to play it. It makes funny, I've seen the funny, like, dealing tables they have. They're quite entertaining. I said that as Mooks was referencing Persona 5. Perfect. Asgore made a frantic double tank between her and Spamton, unsure who to demand answers from. Both of them just looked back at him. Expectantly.
A press statement.
He eventually stammered out.
Whose instructions are you referring to?
Undyne assumes that Asgore told Spamton to give her the orders. It's all a funny misunderstanding. Yeah, look, guys in chat are complaining about stream lag. My internet's usually fine. I'm not streaming, but my bandwidth is like 2 currently, probably. Lag is going to be on your side. I've seen enough people complain about lag, but it's usually just one person at a time. I don't think it's a global issue with the stream. The video is blurry. I don't know what to say about that. If other people aren't having these problems, then it can't be a global issue with the stream. No, I'm streaming in 1080p like always. I haven't touched the resolution settings on my stream for many months at this point. And the bitrate is still set from Elden Ring. So I hope it's enough to stream a white screen. Yeah, it's local. The video is blurry. Also, everything on the screen and not on the screen is also blurry to me. Oops. What was the gist of the press conference then? About the city budget? Or what if it was some like lunatic statistic about like 1 in every 3 deaths are caused by opium warfare? That just came from nowhere. Like no one's actually died in hometown for like 20 years. And they're still putting out the statistic. One in every 2.7 deaths. It's like in Chainsaw Man. 1 in every 7 deaths is caused by a devil. Just your talking points about increasing the police budget. And how every... One in 3 deaths is caused by... Every 60 seconds in Africa, a minute passes. Oh, you think it should be like some, phrased in a way that it's actually meaningless, but it sounds bad? I wonder how to phrase that, like 100% of opium-related deaths are caused by opium or something. I'm thinking in terms of that. That's a bit too stupid. It has to be a little bit more obfuscated than that. What? Write that verbatim. Opiate. One out of every 3 opium users uses drugs recreationally. 100% of opium-related deaths were civilians. That's funny, actually. Of opiate-related deaths. No, let's make it some... %98 of opiate-related deaths. Keep writing the paragraph of nonsense. A whole paragraph of nonsense statistics sounds great, but like I'm not sure I can improv a whole paragraph of nonsense statistics. Oh, just choose a really old source, says Outson. Do I pull a stat from, like, the Opium Wars in China or something? I'm not sure. Outson's Wikipediaing Opium Wars. No, it's not gonna be 19x-teen. I think it's funnier if we use like a really specific date in this case because of the dissonance. Just an irrelevant statistics about like the peak all-time rate of opium deaths. The Opium War was in 1839. All right. Just some number. Who knows what the actual number is? Mr. Ming Dynasty. Oh, Ming Dynasty. It killed. It took me like 5 or 10 seconds to get that joke out, Sin. It does kind of work though. I actually have no idea what to put as a statistic. Because we're framing this as if it's a real fact. I'll just make something up here. Was the leading cause. That in 1839, opium overdose was the leading cause of premature death behind tuberculosis. $2 from Algae Satchel, thank you. 100% of opioids are from a country. Just a country in general. No, I think 100% of opioids are produced by opioid dealers or something. %97% of all opioids in Hometown are produced in this country. Just put 100% of opioids with no further context. Oh. Yeah, so, I guess I haven't read this out loud yet. I don't know how to do Undyne's voice when she's not screaming, unfortunately. This will be kind of weird.
A press statement, he eventually stammered out. Whose instructions are you referring to?
The little weird guy, she said, jabbing a thumb at Spamton. You know, just your talking points about how 98% of opiate-related deaths are of innocent civilians, that in 1839, opium overdose was the leading cause of premature death behind tuberculosis, and how 100% of all opioid products can be traced back to opioid dealers. Also that thing about increasing the police budget by 400%. That hurts my voice, but okay. Isn't it crazy how despite being 30% of the drug population, opioids cause 10% of the harm, I assume. I'll see if I can get that in sometime, that's funny. You like my character voices, I'm glad. I feel like the Asgore voice has not been working at all today, though. I'm not sure what black magic dictates whether I can do the Asgore voice on a particular day or not. Just joined, what did I miss?
Everything.
Okay. Now Asgore's of course trepidatious. I guess Undyne wouldn't know what the reception is like if she was talking to a journalist, though. Maybe she'll reference that she was talking to Alphys. Actually, I can't picture any way of putting that in that's not awkward. Alphine crumbs? Are there not? Why are you like licking my fanfiction for Alphine crumbs when you have an entire like wedding cake that Toby baked you in 2015? Just go eat that again. She talks to Alphys because she doesn't trust mainstream media. Yeah, I guess the question is how to convey that the journalist was Alphys without specifically having her appear. Because the idea was that the journalism in Hometown is just Alphys posting stuff to the library wall. Fine, I'll put it in. That school teacher lady doing the interview for her blog seemed really receptive to your platform. Or seemed to like what we had to say. Alphys is big into it, for some reason. And Dinah's always been a bit of a fascist, TBH. Yeah, in Undertale very much so. I personally kind of hate referring to other monsters as, like, the lizard person, the bird person. I know Toby does it, but I don't like it. My authorial intent overrides his in this case. Oh yeah, Alphys doesn't actually care about what Asgore was saying. She's just really down bad for Undyne still. That's actually a fun double meaning to this. Yeah, for Undyne and Asgore. Maybe I'll leave that. I won't lampshade that any further. I'll leave that dangling for the deep lore heads to kind of have a giggle about. Why is chat talking about female uncles? What? Is that like a girl dad? A female uncle? Oh, you meant to say incels, but you got auto-corrected. I don't know, it doesn't seem like incel should be a gender-specific term, but it's used that way. Who knows? I don't really care to know the answer. We really need, that's what society needs right now, is a gender non-binary term for incels. Okay, Asgore is aghast. Maybe Asgore at this point, he does this classic thing of like, he's horrified, but Undyne looks so like, so expectant, and she's like looking up to him for leadership that he can't let her down, and so he just goes along with it. Because that's Asgore's big weakness from Undertale, is that he can't disappoint people who like him or look up to him, even if it's ultimately for the greater good. She wants to schedule an interview. She proposed a picnic by the lake or something like that. You're saying we should make a future scene where they have a picnic? Perhaps. I'm not sure there's really, we might want to keep it a bit more streamlined than that, but I'm not sure. Chat says themselves. That's like the fucking Birdly comic with where Birdly calls Chris Mavady, and it's the most unpleasant thing I've ever seen. Oh, it's Alphys just wanted to schedule a date, but it's an interview, and then never follow up. Okay, I get it. I get it now. A picnic by the lake, or where do you go on dates in hometown? It's just QC's diner, unless there's like a speakeasy underneath Sans' floor. Maybe like Alphys wouldn't want to go to the lake. She would just like come to my apartment and let's watch The Simpsons or something. How do we play this? Asgore has completely stopped paying attention, like Undyne's voice fades into a din here. I don't think we even cancel the date outside. I think it's just mentioned here and then never elaborated on. It's just a background gag. Maybe this is the wrong format to, we don't really need to spell out that Asgore is surprised by this. I think that's sort of implicit. Imagine if people found me because of the devlog and never touched Deltarune. Many people have. That's quite a lot of people who've watched the devlog, I think. I'm not going to completely derail the political comedy into Alfdine fluff. I'll say it again. Why are you scrounging for scraps when just they kiss an Undertale? They kiss. There we go. By Outsin's request. They almost kissed. Did you watch the credits? Less shipping, more Spamton. That's my motto. It's also Spamton's motto. I want Asgore to just like shove Spamton into like a private room and like demand to know what's going on. There isn't like a closet in the hospital, is there? There's just like, there's Gaster's room, there's Rudy's room, and then there's the foyer. What if Asgore just pulls him into Rudy's room? Invent one. There's a secret third room, whatever. I'll say there's a closet, a non-specific closet. Oh wait, Chet really likes the idea of going to Rudy's room. Like maybe he doesn't notice at first, like he's not thinking about it because he's too like catatonic at this point. That could be funny. But yeah, let's do that. Maybe not that. Undyne's voice faded from Asgore's awareness as he stared into the distance. As she continued to give her report, let's increase the dissociation energy. Where they could talk in private. There we go. Have I ever played They Are Billions? Nope. I've heard of it. I assume you kill a bunch of insects or something. Faith should be the next game stream. I've like that, the Atari ass horror game. Like I know that one. I've watched a playthrough of part of it. I'm not very interested in it personally, so it's not going to appear on stream likely.
Spamton, what did you do?
More weird stream games. You'll get them out, Sin, but we have an arc to work through right now. It's really easy to be high. I'm not sure if that relates to the situation. When are we going to get to the big multiverse crisis with 7 AUs? I'm not sure. How many AUs are we up to at this point? We have Jaruverse and Umris. We have Undertale lines being quoted, which is sort of like a Deltarune AU. We have whatever the fuck this Gaster headcanon is. I've quoted Courier New. Maybe that counts. We're building them up. The lo-fi music stopped? No, it's still going. It's just some ambient thing from One Shot, I think.
Hey, buddy, friend, pal, I won you an election.
Throw on some Hyperlight Drifter ambiance. That's not a bad idea. Yeah, why not? I'll try that. See how it works. Start with Panacea. I played that at my final piano recital actually before I stopped taking lessons. It's a very beautiful piece. The volume of this might be inconsistent. Let's see. We got Spamton dialogue in chat. I just advocated for more drastic measures with regard to the opioid expansion. That Pigskin and Salami seemed very receptive to our free and easy methodology. Yes. Yeah, I'll see if I can use any of that. Hang on. What did I do? What did this hot slab of puppet meat do? I just won you a 25% share of the hometown vote. And then, what was it? I advocated for more drastic measures. Pigskin and salami. What does that even mean? What is pigskin and salami? %25 market share, there we go. Where was the quote? Come on, Control Shift V. Pigskin and salmon. Pig and salami works for Spamton logic. Alright. People think this is everywhere at the end of time. It's just the Hyperlight Drifter soundtrack. Is Nerdly Birdly in disguise or Birdly's brother? It'll probably never be specified. I'll put it that way. We don't need to know the answer. Hot slab of puppet meat sounds like Spamton plays Disco Elysium. I was thinking more like he reads Homestuck, but was there hot puppet meat in Disco Elysium? Okay. This is incomplete. Like, I want to include this line, but we have to specifically mention, like, basically we advocated more drastic measures. We're not doing the full Spamton-isms, says chat. We're missing the subtleties of Spamton-isms. Look, there's a finite amount of, like, active memory I have in my brain here, okay? We're gonna have to settle for 99% in this instance, I'm afraid. I'm stuck on this line, hang on. .1 chemically pure Spamton dialogue. That's what fanfiction boils down to, right? It's like you get a 95.2% accurate sans characterization. It's pretty good, that's above curve. Um... This town has the drug problem or something. I'm not sure how we make a drug problem more interesting, actually. Do-do-do-do. Spamton is ACAB pilled, yet helps Asgore, who was the ex-police chief. Well, no, Spamton is actively working to help, like, quadruple the police budget and militarize anti-drug policies. He's not ACAB. It's just part of his dialect. I don't think you're allowed to put the ACAB sticker on your NeoCities website if you are currently trying to incite a drug war. There we go. Oh wait, I deleted the pigskin salami. That maybe have to be a casualty of this. Oh well. We need a new nose measurement. We were up to about 2/3 of a meter. What was that Roman one? Oh wait, we have hands still. The horse thing. Hands unit. To convert inches to hands, the number of inches is divided by 4. The remainder is added after the radix point. Okay. What? Oh my god, it's a really fucked up measurement system. Where the first, before the decimal point is in hands and after the decimal point is in inches. So 15.2 hands is 15 hands and 2 inches. Jesus Christ, how do we make this conversion? Okay, well we need 0.75 of a meter. The calculations will get more complex each time, that's fine. I forget how many inches are in a meter already. Okay, it's like 39.3, okay. 3 times 0.75. 4 goes into that. 7 times. So 7.15 hands. I think that's the measurement. "What did I do?" Spamton shouted, waving his 7.15 hand nose around wildly. "What did this hot slab of puppet meat do? I won you a 25% market share of the hometown vote. This town has the drug crisis, and we have the free and easy methodology to clean your PC now." That works. I think we have to get rid of that one, sadly. didn't pan out. Hands are height only. Yeah, as if. I'm pretty sure angstroms are measuring subatomic particles only. We don't have to care. Oh wait, this might mean 15 inches though, based on what no, that wouldn't make sense because that has to round. It can be at most 4. That should be fine. Asgore does the thing where he pinches the brow of his nose. Hang on, he's a furry though. There we go. Okay, do we need Asgore internal monologue here? Because I still want that plot beat where he realized like he can't let Undyne down now. Or he can't let the people of the town down now. Like that's gonna be his psychology going forward. You're saying Spamton's nose is too small in relation to a horse? That's not his problem. It'll get way longer than a horse. Just wait. This nose is gonna be the size of like 7 horses. There's gonna be so many fucking horses.
But what happened to funding the schools? How do we fund a 400% increase to police spending and still oppose Holiday's fracking policies?
$2 from Algae Satchel, thank you. At the end, it'll be 9 light years long, referring to the fanfic or Spamton's nose. Either way, probably correct. Silence is killing you because you can't tell if it's buffering. Is this music not doing its job? I'm not sure. The Hyperlight Drifter, it's nice. It's too inconsistent really to work as background music, I think. The existing playlist is good just because it's sort of low energy and constantly in the background. Why do people keep talking about Everywhere at the End of Time? I'm not putting that on as background music. That would be fucking weird. Probably crime, says chat. I like that.
I don't know. Crime, probably. I haven't been
Seeing too far ahead. He's just quoting himself in the brackets now. Just a funny Snowgrave quote. Asgore spluttered.
What?
Where is this coming from? And now Spamton gives him the pep talk about, like, now Spamton's got him in his clutches. Like, the whole town's, it's on your back now. It's up to you to solve this. Are you too chicken to follow through with your promises now? And then and then the fucking lights turn on, and it's like Noelle and Rudy are just there. And for some reason, Asgore had forgotten about this. Okay, Spamton has to say, "Look here, Mr. Creamer, I thought you were a doer, not a quitter." He, like, immediately rescinds his previous compliments. I thought I was working for a doer, not a dreamer, yeah. Did I spell Bara right, by the way? Is it one R? What if Spamton just says, "Not a shitter"? It's just uncensored now for some reason. I just like the idea of some random expletive.
I thought I was working for a doer, not an asshole. It takes grit to make it in politics, something something.
How does this go?
That's politics.
It takes hit the gritty. Thank you, Outsin. It's gritty with D's, but it's like it's misspelled within the nonsense insert. Diegetic misspelling, exactly. Just like it says though up here. I mean though. Rile up the... Are you gonna rile up the whole town and then leave him hanging?
Are you going to rile up the whole town just to leave them hanged?
You want to insert a Sayori reference? DDLC? I don't know what such reference would look like. It's been a while since I've looked into DDLC. I think I watched Northern Lions playthrough, which was actually fantastic. If you've ever seen like a... I don't know, a West Coast Canadian dad try to pronounce like anime noises and come off like he's doing a Maori haka, you should really look into it. It's very unique. Religious insert. Hang on. Does he invoke Chris now? He says, they believe in you! Undyne believes in you! Chris believes in you! Clearly Toriel doesn't. Oh, that's pretty good, actually. They believe in you. That's a good one, chat. Don't you want to be... I like that. Don't you want to be a... Just wanted everyone to have hope? I like that. Just literally quote Undertale. Chris does need to be involved. I think Chris's involvement in this is going to be like defecting initially to help Asgore, or maybe just deciding that like they have to stop Asgore. We could we could do like an Undertale callback where like Chris is leaving the house to like face Asgore in Mortal Kombat, then Toriel tries to stop them. They're gonna say based instead of cringe. And then the fic will end immediately. Did we forget about Terry again? Asgore still has to leave the hospital. This scene is gonna go on for at least another 3 years at this rate. Just the longest scene of all time. Guaranteed, for sure. But we need to tie up plot threads here. This is necessary. Chris is gonna be so mad because their dad and mother-in-law are fighting again. Wait, who's Chris's mother-in-law? That implies that Chris is married. I'm not sure that word means what you think it means. When am I gonna make another RAM video? Look, the game is in development right now. I spent the morning before the stream in a meeting, as I often do on Sundays. It's well underway, and when we have an upgrade, or not an upgrade, when we have an update to show off, that's exactly what we'll do. More devlogs are planned, but it's not going to be in the immediate future because I have to get back and do that the funny Gaster video first about Gaster's theme. Is there going to be dark, convoluted lore in RAM? Maybe. There's going to be some lore, you know, I'm cooking some stuff up, but no specifics yet, of course, that I can let on. Make the fic DITM compliant? I don't know what that means. Chris needs to join the campaign in the premise. Yeah, maybe it did. This is... In just a second, we're going to have to cut it off with Rudy and Noelle here. Oh, wait, I know what DITM is. Never mind. I know what that is. JD's going to make his own Ramlor video. I hope you do. So that I can make a call-out post on twitter.com about how fucking wrong you are. How many dead children are there in RAM? Oh, buddy. I'm going for the, you know, Hollow Knight's had the top spot for too long. So Asgore is going to be on like the verge of tears here, I think. Please don't call me out on twitter.com. I don't even have a Twitter. Leave angry voicemails. I'm making a call-out post on my twitter.com. Advertise RAM in Spamton's dialogue. Oh wait, that can be on Spamton's the sponsor jersey. What did we say? It was going to be like Materia Collective, Raid Shadow Legends, established titles, and I guess also Xylem Studios RAM. There you go. I can't put Spamton in RAM because of copyright. Why would I want to put Spamton in RAM? That's the worst idea I've ever heard. It's like, just put... I've got this up-and-coming indie game project. You know what would be a cool character? Mickey Mouse. Just put him in. Make like a Tails Gets Trolled universe. I was watching some of Germa play whatever that fucking game is, Multiversus recently, and I've not seen any footage of that game before. I've only barely heard of it, and I was just like, my jaw was just kind of slack the whole time. I was like, what the fuck is this? It was like a Tails Gets Trolled fan game. They had like Looney Tunes characters fighting LeBron James. And I'm sure everyone else in the world's already been through this arc before because they've heard of this game, but I didn't look into it until now. And I was just like, why am I... This is Tails Gets Trolled. Like, Wile E. Coyote is fighting Batman. It's fucked. It makes no sense. LeBron James is just there. It's Warner Brothers properties. Exactly. But somehow with just as little cohesion as Tails Gets Trolled, he was just whatever the fuck he wanted to include in the story. JD would sell his soul for a Tails Gets Trolled reading on stream. I'd kind of be interested in doing that, except that comment gets like super fucking spicy. And into some sort of hot water territory at points, so I'm not sure I'd really want to even aside from just the 2006 gamer language, which is of course its own concern. Guy who read Tails Gets Trolled, only read Tails Gets Trolled, says, this gives enough major Tails Gets Trolled vibes. Yeah. I mean, I'm not going to try to defend myself, that's exactly what I said, but... To be fair, I'm not sure what other work of media has, like Looney Tunes characters fighting like, I mean, there's not actually like Shadow the Hedgehog in there, but I could easily picture it, you know. Just the specific vibe of these like nonsensical character pairings. Like in Smash Bros, right? The characters are all from different properties, but they have a certain sense of like shared energy to them. They're all from like these old school video games. They all fight at least usually a little bit, with some exceptions. And in this one, it's just like whatever they shook out of the intellectual property drawer that day. Like, who do we have lying around? Velma and Jake the dog. That's what makes it feel like Tails gets trolled. It's because you have like the Leapfrog mascot and the Trix Rabbit from the cereal are in a secret society together. And one of them's engaged in the slave trade or something like. Am I talking about multiverses? Yes. Yeah, the time prison is not canon, unfortunately. That's not actually in the comic. Although I have to say I read that after the fact and misremembered it immediately as being in the comic, so it's very on point. Spamton was right. This is what he had asked for. If the town wanted so badly... Can the Roaring Knight be Lord English? Yes. You'll have to ask Toby, though. Oh, I totally want to see Courage the Cowardly Dog fight the Kool-Aid Man. You can fight the Kool-Aid Man in the Mori. He one-shots your whole fucking party. He's the strongest being in the canon. But who knows how powerful Courage is. What's the logic here? If the town wanted a hero so badly to solve the drug crisis, then surely any reprehensible actions demanded of that hero were justified. That's basically what he's thinking now. Asgore glanced to and fro, unsure of what exactly he was hoping to see. No one was there to bail him out with free pickles this time. He sighed. Spamton was right. This is what he had asked for. If the town was so desperate for a hero to solve the drug crisis, then surely any questionable actions required of that hero were justified. Yes, it made perfect sense when he thought of it like that. Thought of it, yes. This isn't related? Have I played Undertale 2? It's a funny fan game with a cool art style. Is that like Attack of the Killer Robots? There's probably a few of those. Solve the opium crisis by nuking the city. Destroy the city! Fuck! Ideal solution. Oh, I'm not spelling thought right ever. There we go. And now we have to cut in with the holidays here. And now it's Rudy here. Optional running gag. Though and thought are always swapped even outside of Spamton dialogue. That would take a long time to even try to do. I can't believe Asgore is going to have to find 7 human souls to acquire the godlike power necessary to win the war on drugs. Can Asgore and Rudy be gay? I mean, they're already at a pretty sufficient level of gay in the source material. I don't think I really need to elaborate. Although a lot of that does come from the alarm clock dialogue, I have to admit, but anyway. Rudy dialogue. How the fuck do you write Rudy? I've never tried. He's like, hey guys, what are you doing? Not gay, I think. The one where you like both. Yes, I think I've heard of that. He's like, hey guys, are we interrupting something? Are you looking for a room? This is what Toby Fox is good at writing, this kind of shit. I don't know how to do it. Hey guys, it's me, Rudy from Deltarune. Yes! Get a room. Gory and Nose Guy? Has Rudy ever called Asgore gory? That seems like a Toriel thing. I like that though. Hey, get a room, Gory and Nose Guy. One that isn't mine. Here we go. Rudy's another guy who just probably has a really prohibitively deep voice. Asgore's already kind of monopolizing that. I don't know if I can make an appreciably different deep Rudy voice. Hey big guy, if you two are looking for a room, maybe find one that isn't mine. Like, I'm not sure. Hey big guy, if you two are looking for a room, maybe find one that isn't mine. That's a bit... That's like how I do Susie's voice, though. As soon as it's raspy, it just becomes Susie. Susie is, of course, not in the fic so far. Make it the Mr. White voice. Hey, big guy, if you are looking for a room, find one that isn't mine. I'm not sure about that. Give him a Boston accent? I can't do a Boston accent. I can't really emulate American dialects. That's how Walter White talks in your mind? Literally the only thing I know about Walter White is he says that,
Jesse, we have to cook.
I don't know Mike Emintrow. Like, I know what a Boston accent's supposed to look like, I just can't replicate it reliably at all. Do Northern Lion doing a Midwest act. Just impersonate Northern Lion. Maybe I can do that.
Hey, big guy, if you two are looking for a room, maybe find one that isn't mine?
Is that good enough? To impersonate Northern Lion doing whatever the fuck that voice is supposed to be.
Dude, it's a perfect McCurry, dude.
Yeah. Alright, he's Northern Lion. Well, he's more of a northern deer, actually. Record scratch. Asgore's head whipped around so fast his bones cracked audibly. No, I can do better. Asgore's head whipped around so fast that one of his horns dented the wall. Asgore shatters his own bones and dies instantly. The monsters have bones? I don't know. I referenced tendons. Like, the less you pay attention, the more you canonize about monster anatomy. I think that's the way that Toby Fox does it too. Just every time he doesn't pay attention to something that he writes, he makes a new canonical fact about monsters. Like how they both have and don't have blood at the same time. Rudy shares Northern Lion's Super Auto Pets addiction. Yes. Rudy will also be receiving Steam codes for RAM Early Access demo as soon as possible. Toby Fox writes like a Raki, and that he just forgets Toby Frigore. I think it's a little bit of a disservice to Toby Fox to make that comparison. Can the entire fanfiction be set on April 13th? We've been over several days so far. Is it a time loop? Rudy had been lying in bed a few feet behind them the whole time. Noel sat at his side, looking faintly horrified. They forgot to deactivate the Ash Twin project. Outson's been getting distracted from doing fan art this stream. Dude, I've been getting distracted from doing the stream this stream. Chat's been a bit more active than usual, I feel like. There's been more topics of discussion here. Such as that hilarious Outer Wilds reference that just went past. Suggestion. Noelle supports her mom on the election, not because she agrees with any of her policies, but because if she isn't mayor, she'll be home more often. Oh, that's very depressing. I mean, you'd think that Noelle would at least want her mom to be home more often, rather than the opposite of that. I think a large portion of the reason that they don't have a good relationship is because she's never home. I don't get the sense that Noelle, like, hates her mom to the extent that she doesn't even want to see her. I can see Noelle supporting Asgore for that reason, though, like the opposite of that reason. She's scared to interact with her. That's true. Well, I don't know. She also apparently is unable to access her house without her mom's keys, so that would be an issue. Noelle wants her mother to not be home so that she has enough time to find the third umbilical cord and finally put an end to the hunter's dream. Okay. I know the premise said that Chris would support Asgore and that Noelle would support the mayor, but it seems like the way we're going so far, it's more natural to have them both support the opposite parent. I think that may be the direction we're going in currently. This lower's getting weird. Oh yeah. Like his whole brain has to like reboot itself into like greeting Rudy mode.
Ah, hi there, Rudy. Have you been well?
His affable smile took several seconds longer than usual to spread over his face.
No, I'm in a hospital.
Says Northern Lion. He has not been well. Does Asgore ever greet without saying howdy? Oh yeah, I'm forgetting the howdy.
Yes.
Asgore agreed. Rudy would downplay his illness? I mean, like, for the sake of the joke, he wouldn't downplay it that much. Like, obviously he's not well. Music is gone. Gosh darn it. Here we go. Crying soy Jack Rudy.
I'm in the hospital.
Chad Asgore.
Yes.
It's basically what I had in mind. Maybe not the crying soy Jack, but yes. What is Spamton doing during this conversation?
Yes.
Asgore agreed. He held eye contact with Rudy for several seconds. He looked down at Spamton. Spamton shrugged. He looked back up at Rudy.
Well, it was nice seeing you.
I don't even think Spamton's reacting to the situation. He's like, oh. How do you sound like something someone would say instead of shoddy? I just realized that. You're talking about writing? I don't know, it's kind of hard just in general to do that. Keeping characters' voices in mind is quite difficult sometimes. I'm not really equipped to give specific writing advice though. I've never really studied it or anything. I just kind of mimic what I've seen in books and stuff. Fanfiction's easier, because you can think back to how the characters speak in the source material and kind of mimic that. Spamton's muttering lorem ipsum to himself. I don't think that would be his reaction. I think Spamton's just like, that's rough, buddy, you're on your own. I don't know these people. I mean, Rudy could, like, probe him further, but I think Noel's kind of acting as a buffer here. Like, he's not gonna get into, like, grilling Asgore about his life choices with Noel in the room. We have to point out the fact that the flowers are missing from the table, though. That's important. Oh, Spamton should try to get them to vote for Asgore. That's kind of funny. Because they both look nothing like Holiday, or Mayor Holiday in this canon, right? Like, they have no visual resemblance to her whatsoever. And now Spamton has to butt in. Yeah, where do I put in the flowers? If Spamton's gonna launch into this thing... Well, like, who took the flowers, though? This sort of implies, like, if the flowers are missing, Spamton would have like gone in and stolen them without Asgore realizing, because he wouldn't have done that willingly. So like, how does Spamton both not know that they're here and has stolen the flowers? I've made a plot hole. Oh, okay, Asgore isn't on it. I think that's, yeah, Spamton, can you return the flowers? How does this work? This is like a web of like contradictions here. Is how the fuck did the flowers get across? I can picture Joseph Anderson screaming in my ear like this is a Danganronpa case. What is chat going on? The reason monsters excreted red is because magic in monsters is red. What are you talking about? Okay, maybe Spamton did come in here, but he's just not fessing up immediately. It's like a circle where there's no dust on the table. Asgore's eye was suddenly drawn toward the dust-free circle on a nearby table. Missed the table. Where a large vase of roses had previously sat.
Oh dear, very sorry about that.
This is so fucking awkward. I still can't get my head around like, what is this interaction with the flowers? Yeah, Spamton launching into a spiel is funny here. Do we abandon the flower gag? I'm not sure how to make it work anymore. Like, it seemed good at the time, but now it's like, I don't know if it makes any sense. Because I wasn't thinking that actually end up in the room before. Abandon the flowers, says chat. Yeah, I think you're right. Because before it just would have been like some passing reference to like Noel leaving the room and noticing the flowers weren't there. Because it implies that Spamton steals it. Okay, what was that Spamton copy pasta I just saw? I'll copy paste that from chat. Let's put this down here. Plagiarism, that's the premise of the stream, yes. Spamton calls Noelle a Hochi mama, then Rudy gets mad, definitely. Yeah, that's how the scene ends, I think. Spamton using Asgore's name at this point seems weird, like it always has to be different.
Wait just a second, Santa Claus. Wait just a second, Santa Claus.
Spamton cuts in, suddenly regaining his composure. Oh, there is no E on it, is there? It's always spelled in this way that fucks me up. It's just close. He's like, you're gonna pass up unsolicited voters? Maybe when he realizes that Noelle's a minor and can't vote, he'll immediately lose interest. It's more Spamton core with the extra E. Oh, you're right. Yeah, why did I correct that? Rudy would think Hochi Mama was Noelle's username online? I don't think he would. I really don't think so. Spamton would encourage her to vote anyway.
You gonna pass up some hot, fresh, unsolicited voters?
It's probably illegal, isn't it? Like going into a hospital to a bedridden patient and soliciting them for votes. It's like a door-to-door salesman going into like a plague ward. He'll find information on Des if he votes. That's fucked up. I mean, he'll find information by running her over with his car, maybe. Few typos. How the fuck did I do this? Before Asgore could react, Spamton had scurried to Rudy's bedside and was waving a pamphlet so rapidly that the bedridden monster's fur was visibly rippling in the breeze. Yeah, Rudy starts throwing shit at Spamton. After he calls Noel a Hochi Mama. He just stared back at Asgore with an expression of deep confusion. How do you troll people? Asking for a friend. Reed Tails gets trolled. I think Kermit the Frog gives a tutorial on that about halfway through, which was actually adapted into a banger song. Hang on, let me look that up. I've wanted to share this album with someone for a while now. Is this it? Yeah, here it is. Troll Another Troll. It's classic.
Started to insult us, but we had no idea how to react to it, so they didn't get the negative response they was looking for. The best challenge for a troll to troll is another troll.
It's great. It's a whole album like that. Oh, the music restarted. Oh well. Why is this the first time JD's hearing about this? I don't know. I forget it exists a lot of the time. It's pretty obscure, but some of the songs are genuinely catchy as fuck. Like I sing them in the shower sometimes. The one about trolls be trollin', get used to it. It's like trolls be trollin', get used to it. Death happens a lot, get used to it. It's just trust me. Give it a shot. When does Postal Dude show up to piss on Asgore in the middle of a speech for no concernable reason? I'm not sure, but any of that. You raise many questions that also don't have answers. What's it called? I think it's just called the Tails Gets Trolled album. That's what I searched to find it. I don't think it has a name beyond that. How do you spell it? Hochi. I think Spamton asking whether Noel's in the age of majority may also draw Rudy's ire for different reasons. Is there no E here? It's just Hochi Mama. There it is. What's the creepiest thing you could say? Like, I don't smell the age of majority on you yet, or something. Is that impending age of majority I smell? No, Rudy just like kicks his ass. Yeah, this is basically Spamton going or it's too young, do not want. So at least it's more wholesome than the alternative. What is the age of majority? 18. That's when you're not a minor. That's what that means. You can vote and stuff. Monsters should have a different age for voting. Why? Alright, you're leaving now, says Rudy.
Yes, yes we are.
By the scruff of his neck. You think in Undertale that the age of majority was like 600 years, so that only boss monsters are old enough to vote themselves back into power over and over and over again? Oh, picks him up by the nose. Do we need a new nose length? It's not the time for one of those. We're still not quit out of this hospital yet. We need the Chris, like they're going to the exit. They have to walk past Chris now, going to get the knife. And Undyne is still just waiting outside, I guess, just dormant in an inactive state. Oh yeah, Spamton's attention snapping to Noelle sort of implies like his nose slapping her in the face. There. That's horrifying. What do you mean flaccidly isn't a word? Bullshit. It's a word now. Oh, it's 2 C's. There we go. Flaccidly is Chet's favorite word. Okay. You do you. Oh, I forgot to put this in here. As Spamton's nose grows, do his nostrils stay the same size? You mean, is it like a FromSoft character editor? Or like some other character editor that isn't FromSoft? Probably the nostrils. I don't even know if he has nostrils. He probably doesn't. It's probably just like a cone. The clapter began flaccidly. People want to spell clapter like it's like captor. You're thinking of the wrong reference word though. It's supposed to be like laughter. CLAPTER. I'm just gonna skip to the carrying out of the room. Now, okay, we're back in the hall. We've made it to the hall. Undyne is here. Yes, don't spam chat. Ashton and chat, I see you. Like, we don't want the same message in the same vertical window of chat more than once, I think, let alone 4 or 5 times. We have to get to the door at some point. Let's go. We just need to get that Chris Gagan. Where did I find the music? It is the Omori Lo-Fi and Chill playlist. I'm pretty sure that it's linked in the stream description. Reference a movie I like. Why? That's your job. Yeah, Chris has to push past Asker. Hmm. How the fuck do we do this? I feel like I've hit kind of like a dead end here. Like this has gone on, the scene has gone on for so long that I've lost like the direction of its momentum. Maybe we've been doing this for almost 4 hours? Really? Holy shit. How does that work? That's scary. I'm gonna take a wee break, just like a few minutes to clear my head and like get something to eat maybe, then come back and deal with the rest of this, alright? Probably a new scene is a good idea too, yeah. Alright, I'll be right back.
I am returned.
Hi, I'm back. Alright, so, while I was away, I had an epiphany. Is that we missed an opportunity back here, actually, for Asgore to clarify what he thought was the reason that Undyne joined their cause. I think that fleshes things out just a little bit better. Oh, sorry, stream impending. There we go. I just edited this little line here.
But you told me that Undyne joined our campaign because she respected my legacy as a police...
And then Spountum cuts him off. And make this about Undyne too. There, do you think that improves it? Undyne joined our campaign because you're a doer, not a asshole. It takes hit the gritty to make it in this business. Do you think that makes it better or worse than before? People seem to think it's okay, yes. Alright, back to this. Yeah, I think the scene transition's the right call. I think the problem here was that we were getting too bogged down in Asgore's perspective and his physical location. Because previously we've been persisting and keeping the momentum going by just switching perspectives constantly, so... now I think we have to cut to... like, maybe Asgore again in the lobby, or like just someone else observing Asgore and also Chris. Maybe it still has to be... Chris's POV would be weird, because that would sort of... that would ruin the comedic value of just walking into Gaster's room and coming out with the knife again and having the action be implicit. Chris POV. I just explained the my thoughts on Chris POV. Oh, Remnant's here. I'm finally here. Mind if I ask what step we are on? What step? So, to my shock and horror, I've discovered that this entire stream so far has been basically one incredibly long scene. Which starts all the way back up here. Like a 4-page long scene. In the hospital. And a lot of shit happened. A lot of dialogue, a lot of plot exposition. Oh, go out of the whole parking lot. Out of the whole hospital into the parking lot, I mean. Yeah, okay, I like that, actually. I guess Asgore has to walk home. I assume that the police station only has one car, and Napstablook is currently using that to drive the mayor home, so... Oh no, wait, that was Mayor Holiday's car. It was her Mercedes Cungadero. So there would be a police car that Undyne would also have access to, I think. Oh, they have a bus? Oh no, wait, Asgore does have a car. It drove into the lake earlier because it had the there's so many other plot threads that connect to this somehow. Yeah. Okay, how to do this now? They should have something to do, though. I mean, the scene is we want to see Chris go into the hospital and come up with the knife again, but there has to be some closing remarks between Undyne, Asgore, and Spamton here. What is there left to talk about? What is left unresolved still? Huh. Or maybe they don't have the pickup truck because Spamton drove it into the lake. That's also funny. But wait, they need the pickup truck to run over someone with the pickup truck. But wait, Spamton can rent a U-Haul van and then run someone over with that later anyway. Maybe that works. Terry's gonna show up. Oh yeah, I think that does have to happen, like, right here. You're right. Oh no, the sponsorship deal too. Fuck, the sponsorship deal. Or maybe I think the sponsorship deal would work with someone like, basically, like, cutting to the next scene, and Asgore is already wearing this, like, ridiculous, sponsorship jacket. I think that's funnier. Terry with the Frogget Mafia.
This is getting out of hand.
Correct. The Mafia stuff was back in Stream 1. That's what happens when you say, alright, sure, I'll include the Frogget Mafia, and then, like, 12 hours of streaming later, you've got to include the Frogget Mafia. What does the Mafia do here? What are the actual politics? Because ever since Outson said that, like, that all the opium consumption in town is just burger pants, that implies that, like, there isn't actually any significant drug trade in the town. It's just one guy. Or maybe Burger Pants consumes so much opiate derivatives that the Mafia do have a presence in the town. Like, that doesn't make any sense, but... Huh. We're having to, like, actually answer questions for once here. Maybe the reader was the real opium addict all along. Okay, let's look a bit further ahead. I think the next scene after this... is going to be like... Holiday was basically going to send an assassin, right? Or at least, like, thugs to rough up Asgore. But I like the idea of, like, Spamton is just doing his bullshit and then runs the assassin over. I think someone mentioned that last stream. A specifically human assassin, so that Asgore can scapegoat human gangs or something for bringing the opium into the town. The opium mafia is also just one guy. Des needs to get run over. The assassin is an unspecified Latino beauty. Yeah, straight from a villa somewhere. Okay. Des is the assassin. What the fuck does that imply? Like, Mayor Holiday sent her daughter off to like a ninja assassin boarding school and faked her death so that she would have a pocket hitman? That doesn't really track, I don't think. I think if Des is getting run over, it's just like incidental. It's like, oh, and also Des was under the same car wreck. No one noticed. Like, if Des is going in, it's in that capacity. Frisk is the assassin. I'd say that Clara is the assassin. Clara from Umris. No, you like that? Asgore's, I'm not human-phobic. Some of my favorite children are human. I think that I just want to use that line now. Some of my favorite children are human. That has to go in. I have to get that in. Oh my god. Yeah, Clara's not born yet within Umris canon, so that doesn't make sense. But Clara plot relevance would get me onto the bingo card, you're right. It's Kara. Oh wait, I can, if we need a random human OC, I can resurrect the random human OC from, the Overtale fan game that I used to work on. I don't think that guy has ever seen the light of day again otherwise. Might as well, right? Gotta go back to my roots. It's not even my character. So okay, thinking back to Mafia connections, right? That is also a very funny idea. That the Mafia is like really concerned about preserving their trade in the city, but it is still just one guy. Like the Mafia is just like a drug dealer and a couple froggets, and they supply burger pants with stimulants, and that's the whole thing. And we just assume because we're like media savvy that that's a whole sprawling conspiracy. $5 from LG Satchel, thank you. To say,
Spamton, what happened to my truck? It might have been eaten by a huge deal. Alligator in the lake.
Yes, I think that I am actually going to canonize Asgore's truck just being lost into the lake. I'm not sure when that's going to get mentioned, but like I think that's funny if they don't have a car anymore. And then Spamton can just get a U-Haul van whenever, you know, you can just produce one from Hammer Space. Score's truck's gonna get fracked. Onion-san is driving around Asgore's car. So if Terry's gonna be in the scene, I don't remember what the fuck Terry does in Deltarune, or even what his line of dialogue is. I think he only has like 1 or 2 lines of dialogue. It's like, I need to use the bathroom, and then everyone's like, oh, he's so cool. Is that actually all that Terry does? Like, yes. Oh, he says he doesn't need to use the bathroom. Alright, peak characterization. We have lots to work with here. What a legend. Yeah, I like the idea of Asgore sitting by the bus stop. There's no visible bus stop in game, but who cares? It doesn't make any sense that they'd have buses in this town, but as Outson said, it is funny. Asgore's trying to get to Tucson? Yeah. Or Threed, I guess. Who cares at a bus stop? Undyne still hadn't managed to fish his truck back out of the lake since she'd chased Spamton off the road a day prior. Do I know Rain World? Asks chat. Yes, actually I bought it the other day because it was on sale and it has a new DLC and everything, right? I'm not sure when I'll play it, but I picked it up. It's a bunch of public servant Totoro cat buses. Oh, they're living buses. That's cool. Maybe Sans is also the bus driver. You know. Yeah, Sundere Plane is not a monster, so why not a bus? Or is a monster? Yes, a bus could easily be a monster. You're correct. Reference the Toby Fox Kikiyama review? I'm not sure which review you're referring to. There we go. Finally the joke pays off. His eyes followed a yellow and green striped figure walk across the lot and through the hospital doors. A few moments later it re-emerged and walked off holding a pocket knife. If you get it, you get it. Oh, Toby had an interview with the Yume Nikki creator. Oh, that's Kikiyama. I see. Yeah, that was a big deal, right? Like, I didn't really... I guess I heard about that, but I forgot immediately. I'm not really a Yume Nikki person at all, so that didn't register for me that much. But I do know that, like, if you think that Toby Fox is reclusive, the Yume Nikki creator is, like, a different level. Like, didn't people not know whether they were alive for years? Like, there was so little communication after the game dropped that, like, people just had no idea who made it. I don't know if that's changed in recent years, but this is the first time I've ever heard of them being interviewed. Interesting, but as you can probably tell, I haven't actually read the interview. Alright. That was the first interview. Damn. And everyone did think they were dead. Damn. Wow, okay, that's, I assumed that if I actually gave that version of the story, it would be exaggeratory, because I wasn't sure of the details, but apparently it really is just that extreme. Toby revived the Yuminiki creator from the dead. Would be cool. Wait, there's no bushes. He's by the street. There can't be a rustling in the bushes. The sound of approaching footsteps broke him out of his reverie. Broke him out of his thoughts. Pulled him back to the here and now. What am I trying to convey here? It's like, you know, when you're sitting at a bus stop and just kind of staring out into space. Rustling from the paving stones. What the fuck is a reverie? That's a word that you use for like a Castlevania title, and I don't know what it means beyond that. It means like a memory? Like recollection of things? Oh no, it is just being lost in thought. I guess that is the perfect word here. Let me bring up like a JPEG of Terry. What does Terry even look like? This is like the most irrelevant character in the game. He's Red Jerry with a pompadour. Cool. Actually, maybe I want to go with like this canonical interpretation. Wait, no, that's a whole Reddit page. Just give me the image. There we go. This is Mafia boss Terry. He's so cool. I'm just gonna mention that he's wearing baggy jeans. He's voiced by Chris Pratt, dude. Oh, hell yeah. He's so cool. The Wi-Fi around him never sucks. The coolest guy in town. It's only natural that he'd be a drug dealer. I think we have to open with Terry dialogue.
You came to me on the day of my daughter's wedding. You talked to me with disrespect.
If he's voiced by Chris Pratt, he would have just like the most normal diction possible, just the most unaffected speech you've ever heard. What if he's like, how is it hanging, Asgore? How is it hanging, Asgore? What's up? What's poppin'? I'm the coolest. Asgore looked toward the sound. His shoulders sagged. Jerry. He then did a double take and realized that it was Terry. His shoulders unsagged. Who's the human assassin going to be? I've decided it's going to be a stupid reference to a fan game that I worked on years ago that no one in existence is going to get. It's funny to me and me alone. Fuck all of you. He'd sound like Mario. Is it not? This is like his canned line. Okay, how do we wring humor out of Terry here? Is he just like the most fucking normal, affable dude until he just turns on a dime and he's like a brutal cartel leader? He's turns into Gustavo Fring, who I don't actually know how to write because I haven't watched Breaking Bad, by the way. Huh. He's Anton Chigurh from No Country. I've seen clips of that, but I haven't seen the movie. Like, he does the whole, like, what's the most you've ever lost on a coin flip line, right? Maybe that's worth referencing. The problem is, like, can I actually write an intimidating mob boss? I have no idea. Watch all of Breaking Bad, then come back to get a better understanding of how to write Terry. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll need to pause the stream for a second, though. Everyone's saying Jaru. Is Jaru in the chat, or are you just saying Jaru? I don't think we're alike at all, Mr. Dreamer. I don't actually know how Anton Chigurh speaks, but I picture him sounding like, who's it, Anton Petrov? The hello beautiful people, or wonderful person, or whatever he says. Is that his name, Anton? Let me look that up. Yes, it is that guy, Anton Petrov, just like science YouTuber because he has the same name. Chat wants Jaru Assassin. I don't care. I'm not including I mean, real people in the fic is funny as long as it's like someone in the chat or Toby Fox. Anywhere in between, I'm not going for that.
Apart from the medical emergency, I mean.
Come on, laughed. Ha, Terry laughed. Ha, Terry laughed. That's really funny. And then he's like, makes some point about like the mayor's gotta wait for a bus. I'm doing great, the Wi-Fi doesn't suck. I'm realizing that I'm sort of picturing him speaking like Sonic the Hedgehog subconsciously. Ha! Terry laughed. That's really funny. I'm doing great, by the way. The Wi-Fi here totally doesn't suck. Maybe that works. Then he's like, how would you feel, big guy, if I didn't break your kneecaps?
Oh yeah, this is happening.
Says chat. Oh, that does sound kind of like Matt Pat, you're right, yeah. Psychotic Matt Pat being the assassin. Yes. What's the quote? With adequate vacuuming techniques, the human body can be drained of blood in 3.8 seconds, but that's just a theory until we test it, or however he would do it. Andrew, I'm citing your Undertale video in my paper. Were you the person I talked to previously, or are you a new person who's also doing that? I can't believe that's a question I have to ask, but, you know, this is the modern world. You're a new person. Really? Huh. That's cool. The last person who mentioned who cited that video in their research paper, they posted in the Discord server. And then I looked it over and pointed out some grammatical errors, you know. If you're down, I'd like to read it. Academic sweep. Yeah. I don't know what level this paper's at, but it would be really funny to me personally if I managed to get 1 or 2 citations, I think, with my actual university capstone research project. So if I could surpass that with Undertale videos, that would be very funny. Music stopped. You cited my paper in your 8th grade report. I don't think that's true. It would be funny though. I had an idea that you were someone from the server who definitely isn't in 8th grade, so that probably is just a joke, but you also probably could be a different person, but also could be joking anyway. I don't know. Yeah, the paper is the most... the reason it's so funny to me is because it would be just a video essay during which I say fuck 7 times would be more cited than a paper I submitted to the Audio Engineering Society about algorithmic reverberation parameters. It's just a funny thing, you know. Oh, you're 21 years old. You just failed so many times. You're still in grade 8. That's good to hear. $5 from Algae Satchel. Nice. For no reason at all, make the assassin be a walking piece of algae with a smile drawn on it and a silenced pistol. That would be very funny, but I've already said, I've locked in, it's going to be this dipshit OC from a fan game that I worked on 5 years ago, and none of you can stop me. It was kind of interesting, TBH. It's not really. It wasn't very new technology or anything really impressive. It was just sort of It wasn't even supposed to be published in the end. Like, it was just for like a course project, really, like a high-level course project. But the teacher seemed to like the, I don't know, the rating in it enough that he thought that he could get it published, and it did. But it was a bit of a fluke. It really doesn't have much value to the field. Does Asgore know what Wi-Fi is? Maybe. There we go. Yes. Asgore replied, trying to give the impression that he knew what Wi-Fi was. He'd pronounce it Wi-Fi, but he just heard Terry pronounce it. The day someone finds JD's dissertation will be the day he quits the server. You went to school for, like, computer and game design stuff, right? I'm not sure exactly what path your career took. Was it about that? Was it about, like, Morrowind or something? Like, the significance of Dagoth Ur's smoking hot abs to the narrative medium of video games? I hope so. Or maybe it was some like meta-narrative bullshit about Kirkbride and Coda. That would have been a wild ride. Describe Terry's smile as not reaching his eyes. I don't think it could, though. Like, what does Terry's face look like? Isn't his eyes are like spaced all the way across his head? I believe JD did originally study video games, but you'll have to get the full story from JD Oatson. Terry smiled back coolly. Is that a word? Oh god, it is. That's a hideous word. Harry is so cool. I hope he kills Asgore. Grossa Zero says, Harry is fucking disgusting to look at. Holy shit. Dial it back. It's fucking disgusting. Oh, your dissertation was about medical stuff? That's too bad. It's not about the mythopoeia. How do you pronounce that word, really? Mythopoeia and meta-narrative of Michael Kirkbride. That's what I should call my next video. Undertale, the mythopoeia, a misadventure of mythopoeia and meta-narrative. It's like onomatopoeia. What's a weird menacing? I'm trying to channel like the coin flip scene here. Like he has to just flip like a switch to like threatening Asgore's life and burning his house down. Andrew, what do you think about the idea that Chris turned into Kara and Frisk via mitosis because they're a single-celled organism? I don't think about that idea. Oh wait, is this where we reveal that Asgore... Yeah, like, Halloween isn't his landlord at all. It's just Terry, but like, what's the C stand for then? Cool Terry? That's his first name. Terry is his nickname. Oh my god. It's spelled C-T-E-R-R-Y. Cool guy Terry. It's like his gamer handle. Wow. Cool Skeleton 95, holy shit. Maybe he just signs the letter with like his gamer handle or something. Cool guy Terry, because he's so cool. Yeah, he should threaten Chris for sure. He's like, I'm going to burn your wife's house down. Is there a fire station in town? There kind of isn't, is there? The C stands for Chris Streamer. What the fuck? Like he could point out like, hey, you ever notice that there's no fire department in town? He's like, you were the chief of police, right? You ever meet any firefighters? It could be this like weird menacing lead-in to like, I'm going to burn your house down. You were chief of police for what? How many years? Like a bazillion. Asgore nodded. Did you ever meet? Yeah, so you were hanging out around with the emergency service, right? The emergency services, right? That's cool. Almost as cool as me. Harry trailed off. Maybe I should point out that Asgore is thinking like he can, Terry's gonna express support for his campaign or something. Maybe I won't specify. Maybe we don't need to specify. $2 from LG Satchel, thank you very much. Terry looked down on Asgore and said, the hospital's full. Yes, actually, he should bring that up, you're right. What is the plot of this fic? Asgore's running for mayor. Yes, that is the plot. That's basically the whole plot. What OST is this, says Outsin. This is Night in the Woods. Outsin says the violin sounds like a visual novel violin. Very specific. I'm not sure about that. The fire department's made of volunteer washuas. Asgore's happy that he's being asked about his job, I think. Asgore was slightly confused by the question, but was happy to see the townsfolk take an interest in his career now that he was running for mayor. He had to make a good impression.
Well, no, not in town at least. Sometimes while on call to the city maybe, but...
Huh, Terry cut him off. Yeah, I wonder if that's because there's no fire department in town. Kind of a bummer, eh? Kind of a bummer how, just to pick a random example, Asgore.
Kind of a bummer how, just to pick a random example, Asgore, if your ex-wife and kid's house were to catch fire in the night for some reason.
What are they called? Depots? Asgore doesn't register this as a threat, says chat. He sucks on his Slurpee.
Bummer how they'd both,
He took a long drag on his blue raspberry Slurpee.
probably both burn to death, or at least lose everything they own.
Asgore says,
Gee, that is a good concern. As mayor, I will install a fire department.
is that how he takes it? Like, he's doing this whole intimidation shtick, and Asgore's like, yeah, we do need a fire hall. That's, isn't that a Chapter 3 theory anyway? People think that Chris's house is gonna burn down because of Toriel or something in the Dark World. Accidental tie-in. Look at what Senosaur said. Says Algae Satchel for $2. What did they say? Jerry would use the double gulp cup for his Slurpee. Should specify that. He took a long drag from his double gulp blue raspberry Slurpee.
But that's just a theory!
If Asgore doesn't get the hint, we probably have to have another scene showing Terry, like, returning to, some sort of meeting with, like, Frogget Mafia and saying, like, yeah, I got him. He's in our pocket now, and Asgore has no idea. Since when do Dark World actions affect the Light World? I have no idea. I don't know why people think that's gonna happen. It's just people think that Toriel's going to, like, cook Undyne, like, fish and chips with fire magic in the new Snowgrave route, and somehow that causes the house to burn down. Centasaur said another thing, says Algae Satchel for another $2. What else? He specifies the exact date and time Asgore's house would theoretically burn down. I see. Okay, that's what you wanted me to see. Asgore's face fell. Tutorial Arson Arc. Who's gonna be the chips? Well, Rousey or something, probably. Imagine if one day Matt Pat watches the series and gets to this part. What would happen? You would hear me do a shitty impression of his outro? I've done that quite a few times before. That's the outro of the Delta cast. Everyone's like, we need an outro. And I'm just like, that's just a podcast! And that seemed to make it end, so. There you go. Terry should specify he's the one that burned down the house in the random example, and Asgore still doesn't get it. That's really funny. Asgore's like really concerned. How does Asgore express concern?
Golly gee, you are right.
I don't know how to make Asgore react to this. Like, what would he realistically...
Damn, no shit, you're right. Like, why, I believe you are right. Golly gee.
Yeah, it's a concerning good faith suggestion. That's absolutely how he takes it at first. Thought, come on. He seemed to become lost in thought. After a while, he responded.
It is a frightening thought.
After a while, he responded.
It is a frightening thought. Thank you for sharing your concerns with me, Terry. There are many aspects of this town I aspire to improve as mayor.
You make a good point.
After hearing this, a volunteer fire service will be chief among them.
will be a top priority. $5 from Riker Han, thank you. But how many opium-related deaths can be traced back to the lack of a fire department? Not a real concern. Now you're thinking with opium. Apparently none. Who knows if anything's actually burned down. The firefighters were all fired because they were opium addicts. It's a potential backstory.
Back in 1907, the town had a thriving volunteer fire service until all of them were lost to the fentanyl crisis.
Spamton wouldn't approve. Spamton's not here. This is Asgore being genuine. Spamton has to be nearby to stifle his actual goodwill. $5 from Algae Satchel now, thank you. Well, also, what if you said you were going to the to war on drugs and the dealer, say, went after you? What would you do? I think it's clear enough what he's meaning at this point. We can put it in reference to, like, I think Terry has to walk away from this thinking that Asgore got the message, because, like, any reasonable person would have. So he has to mention, like, you know, what the terms are. It's like we want to preserve our thriving opium trade, you know? He beamed at Terry. Terry squinted back at him for a moment, slowly raising an eyebrow. So, you're picking up what I'm laying down, right, Asgore? About your kid dying in a fire, all that, yeah?
Yes, crystal clear.
Harry seemed almost imperceptibly relieved. Cool, I knew you were a smart cookie. In that case. In that case, let's just say that I, as a hometown resident, am looking to support local businesses, and that includes all local business.
And I mean, all local businesses.
How do you spell that? Did I get it right first try? I'm a god. Did I actually spell that word right? Holy shit.
The urban entrepreneurs, the street merchants.
Does anyone know actual slang for drug dealers? I don't know any actual slang for drug dealers.
The urban entrepreneurs, the, street merchants, independent pharmaceutical ventures. You can respect that, right, Asgore?
Poppy pluckers. $2 from Algae Satchel. The merchandise sellers. I think I got entrepreneurs and merchants in there. That's basically everything covered, but thank you. Small-time cooks. He just keeps laying down synonyms.
Poppy pickers, independent pharmaceutical ventures.
This is turning into the like a Xavier Renegade Angel bit.
You slumber, you cucumber.
Asgore looks shocked and then replies,
Do you mean marijuana?
oh, in a Texan accent? I don't know how to do a Texan accent. Yeah, this should mean that, like, Asgore thinks that he's talking about his flower store. I agree, chat. I agree. Corner to corner salesman. I like that one. Small-time cooks, poppy pickers, independent pharmaceutical ventures. You can respect that, right, Asgore? Would Asgore be cool with Ganji? I imagine that, like, Asgore probably would, but Toriel definitely wouldn't, and so he never would have, you know, he never would have gone near it when he was married. But if he's been, like, divorced for long enough, he might get into it. Terry quotes a Lemon Demon song, but Asgore doesn't listen to Lemon Demon, so he gets confused. Well, I don't really listen to Lemon Demon either, so I'm right there with him, unfortunately. Syrup shops. We might have enough at this point. Retired chemistry teachers. Yeah, Asgore's whole back room, I mean, in this canon it's filled with piles of Asriel's dust, but otherwise it would absolutely be weed. Brown lunches. The brown bag lunch vendors. What time is it for me right now? I can't see my time. I'm in full screen here. My cursor should probably be visible, shouldn't it? Why isn't my cursor visible? That's kind of stupid. What are you, stupid? Here we go. That would have helped a lot. Well, let's see. I've been streaming for 5 hours. Yeah, it's 7 p.m. You're right. So Asgore, yeah, he interprets this as like, yes, I have run a small business myself for many years. This is the moment Asgore became Heisenberg. He should say drug dealer in different languages. Okay, anyone who speaks a non-English language in chat, please just write your language's version of drug dealer, and I will include it. I've got to crowdsource the languages here. Super Bowl 57. Who's playing this year? I'm curious. I might know the teams a little bit because of all that John Boyce watching I've been doing. Narco. Chiefs and Eagles. I guess I don't really know those guys, but oh well. Narcotrafiquant? Is that French maybe? Or is that... Do we need an article for that? It feels wrong just to put it as, you know... No, I have not read 17776, and in fact, it was only literally yesterday, when I happened to look up John Boyce on Wikipedia, that I realized that he had written it. Because I'd heard about that years ago from a Jacob Geller video, but I didn't recognize the name John Boyce at that point, so I didn't make the connection. So it was this crazy moment where like, wait a minute, the guy I've been watching for the last several weeks also wrote that one thing that I've heard of? Kind of crazy. You're wearing a suit while watching this, that's how seriously you take it. I'm glad to hear it. I'm wearing a bathrobe. Yeah, I know the page without formatting, I just forget sometimes. Read it, please. I'm sure it is very good. Narco dealer? I can't tell what language that's supposed to be. Are you sure it's okay to have these within no articles? Is this plural? It's Estonian. This one just looks like French, which is why I'm sus about it not having an article, but maybe it's a different Romance language. Oh, I missed the super chat. $2 from Algie Satchel. You know, you could say I'm a lobbyist for that. Yeah, maybe I can get that line in there. Let's see. Oh, narcotraficant, that's Spanish. Well, Spanish uses articles too, don't they? If only Mel was here. Because I think in a lot of Romance languages you can't just... Oh, just put an S on the end, right. But in French, for example, it would be like... You'd need the les to make it plural, otherwise it doesn't make sense. Alright, I'm just gonna start looking up Google Translate now. We got Japanese. No, it's funnier if I just use the kanji. Oh my god. There. This is gonna be unrenderable. We've already got Hebrew. Let's use it again. Shit. Droga dealer. That's actually too close to English. I may have to disqualify that. No article of plural, really. Okay, so it's different than French. Oh, narco dealerid for Estonian. Okay, that's misspelled now. Previously it was fine. That is in Arabic. Maybe we have enough. Do you think we have enough? Maybe. That is a lot, yes. Asgore, stop listening at Poppy Picker. Asgore's nodding too much. Asgore, who had stopped listening at Poppy Pickers, agreed enthusiastically. Drug dealer, just say it in English at the end. Drug dealers. You can respect that, right, Asgore? Don't say it. Oh, chat is split on this one. Put it between Hebrew and Japanese? There's no escalation though. That it's just like it's becoming less and less implicit until the end where he just says drug dealer. I think this may be the way to keep it. Well, we can see how it looks. Okay, that is kind of funny. He just says it and then continues in like 2 other languages for no reason. Put the Arabic back in. It was good before. Chat's all disagreeing. We probably don't want it twice. I don't think that was the intent. I'm not sure I like it, actually. I'm second guessing it now. Let's read the whole paragraph. $2 from LG Satchel to provide Drangdealer in German. I guess we do have a German theme. Okay, let's see just how it plays out. Terry seemed almost imperceptibly relieved. Cool. I know you are a smart cookie. In that case, let's just say that I, as a hometown resident, am looking for a mayor who understands the importance of small business. And I mean, all local business. All small business. I said local instead there. The urban entrepreneurs, the, street merchants, corner-to-corner salesmen, small-time cooks, poppy pickers, candymen, independent pharmaceutical ventures, narcotrafiquants, narco dealerate, drug dealers, something in Hebrew. I can't decide. The absurdity of this is funny, but just putting it at the end is like the classic comedic delivery. It's probably better at the end. It's too abstract. This is too avant-garde. Drug dealers. You can respect that, right, Asgore?
As a matter of fact, I have been a small business owner myself for many years.
There we go.
As a matter of fact, I have been a small business owner myself for many years. I know firsthand the difficulties one faces in keeping such a venture afloat, Terry. You have my sincerest gratitude.
Move the period.
Terry, you have my sincerest guarantee that I will do all in my power to defend the rights of hometown's local businesses.
Hebrew is pronounced Sokri Semen. Perfect. Oh, Sokra Simeon. I don't know the real Hebrew pronunciation rules. Sokra Simeon, maybe, or Sokra Simeon. I undid the change to, oh yeah, all local businesses. Right. Where'd it go? I knew you were a real one, Asgar. Remember, you won more than just my vote today. With that, Terry turned around and walked back down the way he'd come. Walked back the way he'd come, baggy jeans swishing stylishly with each stride. Oh, he has a maniacal laugh. That's a weird way to introduce the the laughter. Oh yeah, I'll add the German. I'll just actually, I'll add the German. Oops. Now, does German use articles? Is that plural? Let's see. Oh wait, German. Apparently not. No article. Google Translate says no article. Germany is a Reddit tier country, says someone in chat, likely from Eastern Europe. Who gives a shit? It's a good point. You make a good point. German plural is die. But we don't need a pronoun here. We would need an article. How did I know that? I don't know. You just have a... I was gonna make the Canadian Eastern Time joke, but I actually have no idea what the Eastern European time zones are called. Oh well. Die Bart die. It is an article. So do I put it in front of Die Drongendieler? I have no idea if that's right or not. Whatever, it's funnier. Okay, good. There's no indefinite article, but there is a definite article. This would be, what's the English equivalent? The drug dealers, a drug dealer. Well, there's no indefinite article for English either, for plural. You can't say a drug dealers. You just omit the article, and that has the effect of the indefinite article. Huh. It's you never think about these things until you actually confront them in different languages. Music stopped. Do whatever you want, though. I'm not sure that's how it works, but okay. After traveling a moderate distance, he began to laugh maniacally. In a very cool and charismatic way, though. Scene ends. Is there a plan for the overall arc of the Frogget Mafia subplot? I have no idea. This is the first we've seen of it. It could stop existing here for all I care. I mean, like, that, it could just be a comedy beat and then never be referenced again, but who knows? I invented the word clapter. I can do whatever I feel like. Oh yeah, that's true. I feel like if it's your own language, you can fuck with it. I don't want to fuck with someone else's language. Why is only the Estonian word incorrect? That's fucked up. The Frogget Mafia is led by Grillby in an elaborate plot to get his store back. What was the random idea that I tossed out like a year ago about Grillby? Where Asgore was kicked off the police force because he was driving a big tank of water back to his flower shop. For some reason, they had a water outage, I guess. And he took the corner too sharp and the tank fell over onto Grillby, killing him instantly. It would explain everything. With one theory, because that's the goal. Halloween collaborates with the Mafia to screw over Asgore's campaign. That could be. I think the Mafia are independent, though. Like, we have just this new faction that maybe isn't actually relevant, because Halloween has her own, like, she's working with the police. I guess that doesn't preclude working with the Mafia. You can have both the police and the Mafia working together, but... that doesn't really make so much sense to me. I think Napstablook and Undyne are too single-minded to actually just like work as bent coppers. Yeah, and Halloween is too straight-laced. I like Outsin's idea where she's breaking into this like insane illegal behavior because her position's been threatened for the first time, even though she's not really at significant risk of losing. And she's never really done this before either. She's just incredibly comfortable jumping to it as an option. You missed the last 4 hours, what's happening? Terry is threatening to burn Asgore's house down if he continues to crack down on opiates. That's what's happening. There should be a confrontation between Napstablook and Undyne because they're on different sides. So much drama. Napstablook and Undyne is a funny kind of pairing because they never really interacted in Undertale. Like, I guess they were neighbors, but I mean, that doesn't mean anything if you're Napstablook's neighbor, right? Like, they're not going to come out of the house and talk to you, so I doubt they really had much... they really knew much about each other in Undertale. Yes, Terry did everything in his power to threaten Asgore, but Asgore did not notice. Undyne confronts Napstablook, but Napstablook is really passive with the whole thing. If Toriel and Asgore are opposing, would Sans secretly fight against Toriel so he doesn't win? Yeah, Sans is trying to sabotage himself. He's just failing to fail, basically, as he does. The person on the phone was Ralsei, who had innocent motivations but caused the strife. Maybe. I think that's one of the less interesting ways we could take it, though. We need more Sans. We need more Mayor Holiday. That's going to be the next part. I'll probably go for a bit longer. Sans' election is reminiscent of the Sexy Man competition. Well, that's sort of maybe what this is based off of. I know that, I mean, the prompt came from Arena, but I have a feeling that may have been an inspiration too. Holiday is planning I'm not sure if it's an assassination. Would it be funny if it was straight up an assassination? Like that was the first line of defense, is to just execute the opposition. Not even intimidation, just murder. Yes. It's the first resort. Cool. You love to hear it. the last chapter, Mob arrives to exorcise the anomalous entity that is Halloween. I thought you were talking about the Mob, but no, you're talking about Mob Psycho. Burger Pants is the assassin. His pants fall and the guns fall out. That's kind of funny, but Burger Pants has a crucial role to play in all this, being the town's sole opium sink, the only one who's actually addicted to opiates. He can't also be a hitman, or maybe that's how he affords the drugs? I don't know. But no, I already said it was Lucas Howard. You forget so quickly. The assassin was the shitty OC from a fan game that I used to work on. Highly disposable. Okay, so how do we start this? Do we want to go to, like... I'm picturing, like, Mayor Holiday in Mission Control here. Like, she's sitting in front of, like, satellite footage with a walkie-talkie. Like the Colonel in Metal Gear. How many Sundays am I willing to write this for? Would I do this for a year if necessary? It's not going to go for a year. It could go for a few weeks more, but I don't really mind. Like, this is fun. It seems to draw a big audience. So I'm good to keep streaming this until I get sick of it, or the audience does, basically, and then I can do other stuff. She needs a villain lair. What if she's just taken over Noelle's bedroom because she has, like, the computer set up? That'd be kind of like, she's, like, super organized and has all these facilities, but for specifically communicating with a hitman, she's unequipped and has to use, like, Noelle's PC. Or she's on, like, on Noelle's, like, Xbox Live headset. Noelle's doing homework on her bed, yeah. Am I keeping track of time? OBS has a clock. It's been going for 5.5 hours so far. She gets Noelle swatted. God. I don't think Noelle would be allowed to be in the room. She would be, like, sitting on the floor outside waiting to go back in. In story time? Oh, it's been like 3 days, I think. I said there was a week till the election originally, but we can just edit that to be whatever's convenient. Noelle is a gamer. Yeah, the picture of the scenes coming together. Reference Snowgrave? It would have to be a pretty long-distance reference. There's no Dark Worlds or anything. It would have to be like some humorous bullshit where Noelle throws a cup of ice water into Birdley's eyes or something. Wait, the assassin can be Varric. Oh, that's kind of a subtle play, actually. The fucking Varric. Okay, that may win over the shitty OC. Do it. Do it. Do it. Alright, so... It's probably not much of an operation, is it? It's just walking across town. And, maybe he's trying to poison Asgore or something? Maybe it's like a forced overdose on fentanyl or something to ruin Asgore's campaign even after he's dead, because then he was revealed to be an opium addict the whole time. Polonium? Or it's just, oh shit, it's the Buttercups. Jesus Christ. Oh, that's funny. Execute Order 66, but it just calls Gaster back, yeah. The buttercups is really funny, actually. I can look up what the actual toxin is. It's like ranunculus toxin or something. You can tell I've looked at the Wikipedia page before. Oh, the flower is called the ranunculus. Wait, why am I on the simple English Wikipedia? I want the complex English Wikipedia. With the, you know, complex words. That's fucking weird. I googled buttercups and it gave me the simple Wikipedia, and then I googled buttercup and it gives me the actual Wikipedia. Weird. Alright. Let's learn about buttercups. I missed a super chat. I was looking at Wikipedia. Sorry. $2 from LG Satchel to say maybe Terry is the one that insults Nerdly. Terry Nerdly. Who, you say the one that insults. Was there previously someone who insults Nerdly? I don't recall that plot point. Please remind me if so. The assassin fucks up by using cups of butter. Oh my god. But it also gets hit by a car. Oh, for the Navy SEAL copy pasta. That's right. Potentially? That's too far ahead, right? Like, I can't picture what kind of scenario they're gonna be in for that to even happen. That's a funny idea, though. Like, Nerdly doesn't say anything for the whole fic, and I remember this now, yeah, it's like, it's implied that he's actually mute, but then in the end he recites the whole Navy SEAL copy pasta. And he was just, for some reason, making hand signals the rest of the time. Okay, what's this called? Oh, it's in Greek. Shit. Love to see the Greek. What is the Hebrew character? It's a moth, apparently. Where's the toxin? Flowers. Toxicity. Ranunculin. There it is. It forms proto-M. Okay, which of these chemicals do I reference then? Ranunculin is closer to the Latin name for the buttercup, so I'm gonna go with that. Alright. Let's just put that down here. Biology jump scare. Hey, Toby Fox is an environmental science major. You gotta respect it. I think Night Margin also majored in, like, biology or, like, marine biology or something. There's a thing for, like, indie RPG creators studying, like, biological sciences. Proto-anemonin is the toxin. Well, it says ranunculin breaks down into proto-anemonin, so touche. Or, that's not what I meant to say. It works out in the wash. So I think we should be in Mayor Holiday's perspective, because it's funnier if it's indirect, and then she just hears Varric be run over by the U-Haul van. And the fucking audio
vote for the barrier
is somehow playing, even though this is like 2 in the morning. Spampton's trying to like infiltrate people's dreams with Asgard propaganda. Huh. This is the next debate scene? No, this is an assassination attempt. Holiday is in Noelle's bedroom because she has like a gaming headset that she wanted to use to conduct the special operation. And Noelle's presumably like standing in the hallway pacing back and forth. Maybe we can finally have Noelle talk to Halloween at this point. The assassination attempt is at the debate? That's not really an assassination. That's like a public coup. I don't think that's the vibe here. It's like Asgore died in his sleep from eating expired pickles or something believable. Okay. I think we need a line about Halloween struggling to get like the receiver and the headphone to like be on an ear and her mouth at the same time because of her unknowable anatomy. Varric getting hit by the car is public. Now this is the middle of the night, and so Asgore and Spampton have to cover it up by framing it as like gang violence. You want a Betty Crocker reference? What is this? Homestuck? What is my last name? Hussey? Not now, honey. Mommy's assassinating public officials. Yeah, like, it'll be funny, like, how overt is she with Noelle about this? Asgore died in his sleep, wouldn't need explanation because people can see his living conditions. Exactly what I'm thinking. Like, he died of starvation. Who knows? Come to think of it, that may not reflect well in her ratings if her opponent dies of starvation because her rent was too high that he couldn't eat. That may not be really good optics. But it's better than him being alive, I guess. Halloween is very direct, but Noelle thinks she's playing Hitman or something. I think Noelle's too savvy to fall for that. Restart the beats. Okay. It has to be more specific. Oh my god, I capitalized under. That's like the most ridiculous brain rot moment I've ever had on stream, I think. Just capitalized under. Jesus Christ. I know Deltarune has like early 2000s vibes. Dual monitor setups were not a thing, but whatever, we can be anachronistic. Undertale goblins capitalizing under like Christians capitalize God. It's yeah, very similar. I've had worse. You're talking about the Homestuck incident? You've been afflicted with homestuckness? Maybe that was worse, but like... I don't really have homestuck brain rot. That was just a freak accident. Like, the Undertale thing is from many years of muscle memory building up. Is the person on Asgore's phone Carl from Jimmy Neutron? Yeah, maybe, I don't know. After he transcended reality. Probably not. I mean, that wasn't really... I'm not sure, like, why that would be the case, but like, I don't really know. Thank you for the $5 donation. What's a good Carl quote? I don't know what Carl says. He just says it like this. Keep the 2000s vibe. Alright, fine. Word. Anatomy. No. Dendrites are nerve cells. I don't feel so good. Large eardrum bursting burp. Oh, that's what Carl says, yeah. The ultra-wide CRT monitor. Yeah, she's watching it via a drone. Are you gonna eat that croissant? Yeah, yeah. Huge Jimmy Neutron fan. I can't think of more anatomy for holiday here. Is there a name for those things on, like, star-nosed moles that makes their noses star? Gotta look it up. Whoa, star-nosed moles are semi-aquatic? I never knew that. They're called Eimer's organs. They're just named after a dude? That's fucked up. I don't think I can just reference a dude. Her cerebellum? Her tusks kept catching on the keyboard tray. There we go. Proboscis. I have not used that, you're right. May use it for Spamton. Tusks and pedipalps and suction cups. And independently moving eyes. Have we even referenced antlers yet? She should probably have antlers. No antlers. It's the only thing she doesn't have. Every single item on the Spore character creator menu has been stamped onto Holiday's body except for antlers. Okay, Halloween Holiday struggled to pull more headphone cable from under Noelle's desk. She could barely see what she was doing in the dim blue light of the CRT monitor, and her tusks kept catching against the corner of the keyboard tray. Finally, she managed to coax a few more inches of cord from the dusty knot of cables against the wall. Just, was that canon that she has one ear? I forget. She has one ear. Chat is currently trying to explain to someone why Burger Pants, Jerry, and Flowey are the most relatable characters in Undertale, and Sans isn't. Why am I doing this? Relatable? Who can relate to Sans? Sans is way cooler than any of you. Burger Pants and Jerry are relatable because they're losers. Who can relate to Jerry? Watch your mouth. Just be glad that you don't. I guess Flowey's relatable because he's an actual psychopath. Jerry is the shadow, the true self. And the Persona boss music kicks in. She's hiring the assassin on MSN. Well, she's already hired the assassin. She's in the comms tower now, handling the mission. I guess they probably didn't have drones. What if it's just Nerdly, like, flying in the sky? Because, you know, he's a bird. He's just flying really high up with, like, a camera, which then Halloween is using to monitor the third person, Varric, who's the actual assassin. I like the, Nerdly's kind of just becoming Smithers. Oh yeah, Nerdly would bump into me narrating the story from the jetpack. Who's the assassin? It's Varric from the Halloween hack. I mean Brandish. Everyone knows Varric. Nerdly. Do you read me, Nerdly? But it's push to talk, so Noelle has to come in and tell her how to use it. This establishes that Noelle is outside the room. Nerdly, she repeated at greater volume. Oh, greeted. She whipped an eye around. $5 from LG Satchel to say, okay, what if she hires an assassin and the original Starwalker says, I will join too, and joins to help the assassin? I guess they're all getting hit by the car. As long as they all get hit by the car at the end of the day. Des can pile in there, the fucking Starwalker can pile in there. We can bring back Mooks and Toby Fox. Peter Griffin can just join the conga line. The entire cast of Tails Gets Trolled can spill out of a manhole and just file toward this, like lay down on the road like the trolley problem, and Spamton just drives over them. We can do that if you want. Not now, Des. She calls her Des. Holy shit. That's fucking mean. That's so mean. Jesus Christ. Spamton pulls the lever, not to save anyone, just because he wants to watch them get run over. Okay. Hide that it's Noelle's desk. Okay, good idea. Actually, no, she doesn't turn around. No, just enter. This is like the worst parental relationship since, like Seto Kaiba and his fucking, like, billionaire dad in Yu-Gi-Oh! This is like anime villain level parenting. You left after the Terry scene. Mostly we just sat around and like contemplated what to do next. So you can see it all on screen here. You don't know what Seto Kaiba's dad, Gozo Boro, the best character of all time? A classic. I forget what the story was. He bought Seto from the orphan store to be his genetically engineered heir apparent or something like that. It was very cool. More like Goro Bozo. Got him. That sounds about right, yes. There we go. Noelle carefully cracked the door open. Or gingerly. Gingerly cracked the door open and put her head through the gap after a brief struggle with her antlers. $5 from Algae Satchel. When the original Starwalker is hit by the trolley, he just deflects it to the other assassin and says, "What the?" and disappears. Well, thank you for the donation. I don't think that's going to happen, though. We have plenty going on with the assassination already, with Des. Oh, we have to hold Z to speak. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. There we go. I see, thank you, Calloween said and turned back around. She waited for the door to click behind her before continuing. There we go. Nerdly, do you read me, Nerdly? She repeated. I thank you, Des. Okay, that's where we do it. Thank you, Des. That's fucking brutal. Noel just like goes outside and cries. Oh, she doesn't capitalize Nerdly's name. Thank you, Des. Oh yeah, she would say December, you're right. Maybe we should reveal here, like specify that it's Noel's door. Is Des not missing? No, like she's talking to Noel. Des is super missing. Yeah, Calloween just can't be bothered to recall at the moment what the surviving daughter is. But Nerdly is now using a walkie-talkie. How does Nerdly make hand signals through a walkie-talkie? This bit is becoming harder and harder to maintain every second. Does Nerdly, like, text her back? Oh, yeah, Nerdly has a camera. Wait, if he's flapping his wings to stay afloat, and he has to make hand signals, how the fuck does this work? Yeah, Nerdly is the man who speaks in hands. Shit, what does that even mean? His wings are visibly flapping out of frame. He nods. Good, says Calloween. She has to make reference to being in Noel's bedroom. No, Nerdly's holding the camera with his feet. That's the key. Foot signals? Well, I just see he's holding the camera with his feet and he's flying with his arms. Nerdly feet banned from ACDS. Those aren't bad. All right. Good, said Calloween. You'll have to bear with me. I'm stuck with a less than ideal setup. If we do this regularly, I'll invest in a mission control station that isn't my daughter's desktop. Nerdly makes a rapid series of hand signals into the lens, causing him to lurch dizzyingly to the side while not flapping. Varric is in position. He has a jetpack? It's funnier if he's just flapping his wings, though. That's like giving Sonic a car. He's a bird. He just flies. Not Ariel. How do you spell that? There it is. Huh. There we go. Instead of replying, Nerdly swung the camera back down, revealing an aerial view of hometown. The footage switched to infrared, showing no signs of life on Asgore Street. There's your Snowgrave reference. $2 from Algae Satchel. Just to say, original Starwalker is the best character. An uncontroversial opinion, I'm sure. Thank you. I've been doing this for 6 hours. Get help. And Outsin correctly replies that that is indeed the normal stream length. Yes. It's pretty short compared to like pro streamers. Those guys go for like 10, 12 hours at a time sometimes. What did you miss, Wolfsode? Oh boy. We're about ready to do a recap. We've been doing this for over 6 hours now, so we're gonna have a recap real soon. I might not finish this scene. Maybe I will. Let's see. It's Varric, right? It only makes sense if he crawls out of a sewer. We're assassinating Asgore with aerial drone footage. And we're in infrared, right? So all you can see is like a white kind of splotch. As soon as Nerdly relayed her order, a white blip materialized from a manhole just past Asgore's house. Body heat. Varric was moving in. What is happening, Lamau? Let's just say traverse the street.
I'm sorry, Asgore.
Said Varric.
I'm your Assassin's Creed Brotherhood.
And then he Assassin's Creed Brotherhooded all over him. Spamton says the entire Dr. Andinet's speech as he drives the car over Varric. In one frame, he recites the entire speech. Slurs and all. Here we go. Asgore, she mused as the blip traversed the street, really couldn't have made himself any easier to assassinate if he tried. An out-of-work bum living on the edge of town. Surviving on... subsisting... There we go. Subsisting on God knew what and flower petals. Do I have to replace God with the angel because it's Deltarune? Probably. Angle. Characters in Deltarune say God for some reason. That's true. Yeah, you're right about that. If Toby doesn't give a shit, I don't have to either. Fix use stars. I'm not Fix. My name is Andrew. I need the microgram. Where's the letter? Greek letter. Mu. There it is. That pasted with formatting. God damn it. There we go. 50 micrograms of liquefied butter. Actually, it's better if it's clarified. Some Gordon Ramsay shit. Oh, Wolfsload already has to go. Too bad. Thanks for dropping in. No, I think Mirror Holiday knows that something's wrong when she hears that it's 50 micrograms of butter. That was not the idea. Oh no, wait, it wouldn't be micrograms, it would be cups. $5,000 cc's. Like, it's the number of butter cups required to kill him, but cups of butter. So it's a lot of butter. Butter? You're making fun of my butter? What do you want, butter? He's confirmed possession of 5,000 cubic centimeters of clarified butter. Awaiting your orders. I can be British if you want, but I didn't really think there was a demand for that. Not Halloween, silly. It's Halloween's. Does she have pupils? She has baleen. What does that convert to? A cup is 250 cc's, so that's 20, I guess, let's say that's enough. Yeah, she thinks that he's just gotten it wrong. Nerdly, I don't follow. Reconfirm possession of substance. Varric has brought 20 buttercups worth of reniculin toxin, correct? And then the car crash. He just showed up with like a gallon of butter. You can't wait for this to all be canonical because I'm secretly working for Toby Fox. Keep waiting, buddy. Keep waiting. Oh, Gross Zero gotta go to work at the factory. R.I.P. Have fun at the factory, I guess. The Seinfeld theme plays. After Varric realizes he brought the butter. He never gets the chance. He gets pegged by Spamton with a car, to be specific. Can't wait for the fanfic to have its own fanfics. Oh, it already does. Someone made one. But also, that's just called an AU, right? If you make a fanfic that people like enough, people keep writing other stuff about it, and it becomes an alternate universe. Spamton has to say, I can't believe it's not butter! Well, Halloween can't hear that. She's in her house, but she can hear, faintly, the sound of the,
A vote for the burial.
and she realizes what's happened. Oh. I almost got it right, but I fucked up the easy part of Silhouette. Nonsensical AU. So instead of thinking, I must have misheard it, Varric thinks,
Galvin wants me to poison the competition using
a massive overdose of butter somehow. Varric's maybe not the brightest bulb in the drawer, you know, he's, he didn't really exhibit a whole lot of agency during the whole Halloween hack. He just sort of woke up on the floor, then did the first thing someone told him to, so seems in character. It was going to hit Des too? Well, yeah, that can be mentioned at any point. Des was also just walking down the street, and wasn't visible in infrared camera because maybe she inherits from Halloween, and she's like a cold-blooded eldritch being as opposed to a reindeer, and she doesn't show up in the infrared. I don't know. While the narrator describes the accident, nearly collides with him. Fuck, that's funny. Cold magic. Determination. Des is a zombie. Heat reflecting jacket. Des is a goner zombie with no body heat now. Des got the cold-blooded perk from Call of Duty Modern Warfare. I've never been in the military. I don't think that's something they teach in basic training, is how to not have warm blood. But maybe they do. Slowly, it's just like a pool of blood that's giving off body heat. Oh, Varric's Umris. Okay, fine. Unrecognized word, ignore. Insert a footnote for that. We have to keep up with our footnotes. That was a previous one. Somewhere up here. Perfect. Actually, the other ones were smaller. 8 maybe? That looks better. Umris. Footnote. There we go. This is peak fiction. 35 pages? Hell yeah. Well, 32 really. Word count is looking at... We're getting close to 10k words. We're approaching 1 brackets, 1 umris. Despite everything, Umris still driven for outline. That's funny actually. That's good. What did I miss? We're about to do a recap. I don't really feel like writing a follow-up to this. I think we're done for now. I think that's all she wrote for today. By which I mean it's all I wrote. Alright, let's do a recap read-through of everything I've written this stream, because it's been quite a bit. Only, I guess 3 scenes, that's not so bad. And that's like 9 pages, or 8 to 9 pages, that's not bad. That's I forget how that compares to previous streams, but that's acceptable. We had the hospital scene. All right, let's...
There is a vote for freedom!
Get it right into it. Read through is my favorite part. Oh, it's mine too. It's a lot easier than writing it. Well, actually, my favorite part might be the fan art, but that probably doesn't count. It's not really the stream so much as shit that other people do for me for free. It's always going to be nice. Alright. This is author's notes. We don't need that. Although I will say, basically everything we wrote down there did eventually get into the scene. It just took a while.
Hey bro, I know I told you to break a leg before the show, but I don't think you really picked up what I was laying down.
Lads, I am in incredible pain. I would appreciate if you stopped making puns about it.
Canon Gaster voice when he's not rapping. Gaster lay prone on a hospital bed, legs sticking so far past the end that both of his Yeezy-clad feet rested comfortably on the floor. His arm was suspended in a sling from the ceiling and encased in a slowly dripping metal casting clamp. Chris's folding knife was still wedged into the gap. At the blurry edges of Gaster's field of view, he made out a bulky form edging forward with an enormous vase of roses. Vase. He was accompanied by some sort of diminutive goblin whose nose extended at least 1.3 cubits. Asgore's face soon loomed into view overhead.
Please accept this small token of my condolences, he rumbled, placing the flowers at the side table. I am very sorry your performance ended under such circumstances. I was,
He paused for a barely perceptible duration.
quite enjoying it.
Thank you, Mr. Dreamer.
Gaster replied weakly.
For the record, I find your platform
He laboriously turned his head toward the camera, and winked indulgently. Sans crouched into frame behind him and dabbed.
very, very interesting.
Gaster then inexplicably faded out of existence with a funny sound effect. Sam seemed to regard this as normal. I said Sam's. I've become what I swore to destroy in that, by which I mean Herald. Sans seemed to regard this as normal, so Asgore followed his lead. He simply smiled awkwardly and ducked out of the room. In the hall, Spamton pivoted his head so that his 6.6 billion angstrom nose obstructed Asgore's path. He tugged on his tie. I gotta hand it to you, totes my goats. I didn't have you peglin as a meet the medic. Keep this up and they'll be eating out of our ass in no time. As bad as Asgore felt for Gaster, he couldn't help but puff up a little at the comment. It had been a long time since anyone had praised him as a man of action.
That all seemed to go quite well, if I do say so myself,
Asgore mused.
except for, well, Gaster. What's next on the docket then, Mr. Campaign Manager?
Ask the pork sushi, Spamton said, gesturing down the hall to where Undyne was stomping toward them in full police chief regalia. Incredible Spamton dialogue, says chat. I'm glad you think so. Mr. Dreamer, sir! She began shouting to them while still several meters away. I've given the press statement as instructed. Oh, her voice really hurts my throat at this point in the stream. Asgore made a frantic double take between her and Spamton, unsure who... Oh, wait a minute. I did it wrong. Classic grammar error. Boom. Oops. There it is. Unsure from whom to demand answers, both of them just looked back at him expectantly.
A press statement, he eventually stammered out. Whose instructions are you referring to?
The little weird guy, she answered, jabbing a thumb at Spamton. You know, just your talking points about how 98% of opiate-related deaths are innocent civilians, that in 1839, opium overdose was the leading cause of premature death behind tuberculosis, and how 100% of all opioid products can be traced back to opioid dealers. Yikes. Throat hurt. I'm just going to read her as text-to-speech for the rest of this, because I don't want to ruin my throat right before the end. Also that thing about increasing the police budget by 400%. The school teacher lady doing the interview for her blog seemed to really like what we had to say. She said something about scheduling an interview where we meet in her apartment and watch the symptoms. Undyne's voice faded from Asgore's awareness as he stared into the distance. As she continued to give her report, he felt himself all but pick up Spamton and smuggle him through the nearest door where they could talk in private.
Spamton, what did you do?
What did I do? Spamton shouted, waving his 7.15 hand nose around wildly. What did this hot slab of puppet meat do? I just won you a 25% market share of the hometown vote. This town has the drug crisis and we have the free and easy methodology to clean your PC now. Asgore steepled his hands over his snout.
But what happened to funding the schools, the community outreach? How do we fund a 400% increase to police spending and still oppose Holiday's fracking policies?
Spamton shrugged. I don't know, crime probably. I haven't been seeing too far ahead. Asgore spluttered.
But you told me that Undyne joined our campaign because she respected my legacy as a place...
Look here, Mr. Barahasbando. Undyne joined our campaign because you're a doer, not an asshole. It takes hit the gritty to make it in this business. Are you going to rile up the whole town just to leave them hanged? They believe you, big boy. Undyne believes you. Believes in you, rather. He paused darkly. Don't you want to be a...
Just wanted to everyone to have hope.
Let me read that again. This is advanced level reading. He paused darkly. Don't you want to be a...
Just wanted everyone to have hope.
Asgore glanced to and fro, unsure what exactly he was hoping to see. No one was here to bail him out with free pickles this time. He sighed. Spamton was right. This was what he had asked for. If the town was so desperate for a hero to solve the drug crisis, then surely any questionable actions required of that hero were justified. Yes,
It made perfect sense when he thought of it like that.
he felt tears prick the corner of his eyes.
Hey, big guy, if you two are looking for a room, maybe find one that isn't mine?
Asgore's head whipped around so fast that one of his horns dented the wall. Rudy had been lying in a bed a few feet behind him the whole time. Noel sat at his side, looking faintly horrified. Asgore blinked.
Oh, Howdy there, Rudy. How have you been well?
His affable smile took several seconds longer than usual to spread over his face. Rudy stared back with a raised eyebrow.
No, I'm in the hospital. Yes,
Asgore agreed. He held eye contact with Rudy for several seconds. He looked down at Spamton. Spamton shrugged. He looked back up at Rudy.
Well, it was nice seeing you. We'll be on our...
Wait just a second, Santa Claus! Spamton cut in, suddenly regaining his composure. You gonna pass up some hot, fresh, unsolicited voters! Before Asgore could react, Spamton had scurried to Rudy's bedside and was waving a pamphlet so rapidly that the bedridden monster's fur was visibly rippling in the breeze. Can I interest you in a vote against opium as a vote for freedom? For a limited time, all bribery, 50% off. Rudy just stared back at Asgore with an expression of deep confusion. Seeing no reaction, Spamton's attention snapped to Noelle, nose flapping flaccidly against her cheek. What about the Hochi Mama on the far side of the deathbed? Is that impending age of majority that I smell? I'm gonna add a that, it's better. Oh no, there's already a that. That's ugly. I changed my mind.
Right, you're leaving now.
Rudy said flatly.
Yes, we are.
Asgore smiled and carried Spamton into the room by his nose. Noel gets all the trauma. Of course. I've heard that's really popular in fanfiction. Asgore sat at the bus stop outside the hospital. Undyne still hadn't managed to fish his truck back out of the lake since she'd chased Spamton off the road a day prior. His eyes follow... Shit. A yellow and green striped figure walk across the lot and through the hospital doors. A few moments later, it reemerges. It reemerged and walked off. Oh, I'm in present tense. That's why I'm confused. A few moments later, it re-emerged and walked off holding a pocket knife. After a time, the sound of approaching footsteps broke him out of his reverie. How's it hanging, Asgore? Asgore looked toward the sound. His shoulders sagged. Jerry. He then did a double take and realized it was Terry. His shoulders unsagged.
Howdy day.
Jesus Christ.
Howdy, Terry. Fine day, is it not?
He hesitated.
Apart from the medical emergency, that is.
I think I used that joke already. Whatever. Asgore did diegetically. He used the joke twice. Terry laughed. That's really funny. I'm doing great, by the way. The Wi-Fi here totally doesn't suck.
Yes,
Asgore replied, trying to give the impression that he knew what Wi-Fi was. Terry smiled back coolly. The smile did not reach his eyes. Hey, so, I was thinking, Terry went on. You were the police chief for, what, how many years? Like a bazillion. Asgore nodded. Yeah, so you were hanging around with, like, the emergency services, right? That's cool. Really cool. Terry trailed off. Did you ever meet any firefighters while on the force, Asgore? Asgore was slightly confused by the question, but he was happy to see the townsfolk take an interest in his career now that he was running for mayor. He had to make a good impression.
Well, no, not in the town at least. Sometimes well on call to the city, maybe, but...
Huh, Terry cut him off. Yeah, I wonder if that's because there's no fire department in town. Kind of a bummer, hey? Kind of a bummer how... Just to pick a random example, Asgore, if your wife and kid's house were to catch fire in the night for some reason, it would take exactly 20 minutes for emergency services to arrive from the nearest fire hall. Bummer how they'd both, He took a long drag from his double-gulp blue raspberry Slurpee. Probably both burn to death, or at least lose everything they own, huh? Asgore's face fell. He seemed to become lost in thought. After a while, he responded.
It is a frightening thought. Thank you for sharing your concerns with me, Terry. There are many aspects of this town I aspire to improve as mayor. After hearing this, founding a volunteer fire service will be a top priority.
He beamed at Terry. Terry squinted back at him for a long moment, slowly raising an eyebrow. So, you're picking up what I'm laying down, right, Asgore? About your kid dying in a fire and all that, yeah? Asgore nodded.
Yes, your point is crystal clear.
Terry almost seemed imperceptibly relieved. Cool, I knew you were a smart cookie. In that case, let's just say that I, as a hometown resident, am looking for a mayor who understands the importance of small business. And I mean, all small businesses. The urban entrepreneurs, the, street merchants, corner-to-corner salesmen, small-time cooks, poppy pickers, candy men, independent pharmaceutical ventures, narco-traficants, narco-dealerid, die drongle dealer, something in Hebrew, something in Japanese, drug dealers. You can respect that, right, Asgore? Asgore, who had stopped listening at poppy pickers, agreed enthusiastically.
As a matter of fact, I have been a small business owner myself for many years. I know firsthand the difficulties one faces in keeping such a venture afloat. Terry, you have my sincerest guarantee that I will do all in my power to defend the rights of hometown's local businesses.
Terry smiled. This time the skin around his eyes crinkled like tinfoil. I knew you were a real one, Asgore. Remember, you won more than just my vote today. With that, Terry turned around and walked back the way he'd come, baggy jeans swishing stylously with each stride. After traveling a moderate distance, he began to laugh maniacally, in a very cool and charismatic way, though. There we go. Just joined What Is Going On. You were here for the whole stream, MCH Productions. I remember seeing you constantly. We're doing the recap, though. Germa voice? I disagree. That's kind of my liar exaggerate voice from Earthbound. It's not specifically based on Germa. But that voice, in turn, was kind of a reference to that one Donkey video where they're in VR chat and Nico goes on about going to Chili's for a long time. But it's also a bit of Sonic the Hedgehog creeping in there, so it's kind of like halfway between Nico going to Chili's and Sonic the Hedgehog. That's my official synopsis of the voice. God, Terry is so cool, despite threatening to murder a child. Yes, absolutely. Similar, you could say the same thing about Sans. Halloween Holiday struggled to pull more headphone cable from under the desk. He could barely see what she was doing in the dim blue light of the CRT monitor, and her tusks kept catching against the corner of the keyboard tray. Finally, she managed to coax a few more inches of cord from the dusty knot of cables against the wall, and could sit up straight without the headset being pulled from her ear. Nerdly, do you read me, Nerdly? She barked into the microphone. No response. Nerdly, she repeated at greater volume. Still no response. Then a knock at the door from behind her. Halloween scowled. Enter. Noelle gingerly cracked her bedroom door open and put her head through the gap. After a brief struggle with her antlers. It's, push to talk. Halloween whipped an eye around to meet hers. It's what? You, Noelle thought for a second. You have to hold the Z key down to speak. I see. Thank you, December, Halloween said, and turned back around. She waited for the door to click behind her before continuing. Nerdly, do you read me, Nerdly? She repeated, now holding down Z. This time the camera view from the monitor jolted upward to reveal Nerdly's face. His wings are? No. His wings were visibly flapping out of frame. He nods. Good, says Halloween. You'll have to bear with me, I'm stuck with a less than ideal setup. If we do this regularly, I'll invest in a mission control station that isn't my daughter's desktop. Nerdly makes a rapid series of hand signals into the lens, causing him to lurch dizzyingly to the side while not flapping. Flapping. Flapping with an L. Varric is in position. Any sign of civilians? Instead of replying, Nerdly swung the camera back down, revealing an aerial view of hometown. The footage switched to infrared, showing no signs of life on Asgore's street. Proceed, said Halloween. As soon as Nerdly relayed her order, a white blip materialized from a manhole just past Asgore's house. Body heat. Varric was moving in. Asgore, she mused as the blip traversed the street, really couldn't have made himself any easier to assassinate if he tried. an out-of-work bum living on the edge of town, subsisting on God knew what and flower petals. She was half surprised she hadn't already died, or she was half surprised he hadn't already died in his sleep after eating an expired pickle or something. But given the specific circumstances, she had something even better in mind. The camera swung up once more, a flurry of signs from Nerdly. Varric is ready to breach. He's confirmed possession of 5,000 cc's of clarified butter, awaiting your orders. Calloween's baleen clenched. That couldn't have been right. That couldn't have been right. Nerdly, I don't follow. Reconfirm possession of the substance. Varric brought 20 butter cups worth of ranunculin toxin, correct? I repeat, reconfirm. I want to add that. I repeat, reconfirm possession of substance. A pause, a series of signals. No, I'm pretty sure he said cups of... Nerdly's attention was suddenly jolted toward the ground. The camera swung back to reveal a smoking U-Haul van in the space Varric's Umris, footnote 6. Translator's note, despite everything, Umris is still German for outline. There was a U-Haul van in the space Varric's Umris used to occupy. Its hood was visibly dented, even from this distance. A ways down the road, there was now a slowly expanding circle of heat. And that's all we got for today, folks. I hope you all enjoyed the fix so far. We're up to almost 10,000 words, 31 pages. Right, no apostrophe. And now we'll do fan art, because, of course, I'm assuming there's fan art. Maybe it's a bad assumption, but there has been very consistently so far. What the fuck is that? It's fan art, but I don't understand why it was made. Alright, here is Spamton F. Spamton by Spam Tong on the Discord. It is Squidward but Spamton. I'm happy to see that. I don't know why you made that, but it's cool. I don't even know if it's related to the stream, but it's cool. We have more Algae Satchel MS Paint work. It's Jerry, I guess, wearing a cowboy hat. I'm not sure why he has a cowboy hat. Excellent, though. Oh, wait. Remnant listed the fan art? Did he ping me somewhere, Regan? Was it just now? I'm not sure how far to scroll up. I don't see any pings on Discord. Unless it's in the... It's not in the thread. Check new messages on the bottom of the screen. On the bottom of the chat? I repeat, there was... I haven't seen a ping on Discord. Of chat, okay. I'm scrolling up to see... anything? Wait, there's messages, do you mean? Is that a special thing that YouTube has? I've never heard of that before. Are there like DMs? Or in arts and crafts, maybe? Oh, I've been pinged. There we go. Oh, there it is, yes. Another $2 from Algae Satchel. I'd say it's supposed to be a fedora. Right, noted. Okay. It's much better as a fedora. Thank you. Okay, that's unrelated. That is unrelated, also unrelated. Another MS Paint Jerry, gotta have it, who continues to look like a cowboy despite his baggy trousers and the fact that it's a fedora, I guess. What's happening? I haven't brought up the overlay, did I? No, it's fine. We're back. Everything's fine now. Alright, we have this one from Azathoth. Azathoth itself has come to give fan art. It's just Chris posing for a selfie in front of Asgore's drowned car. Hilarious. Very good, thank you. Okay, we have our weekly Outsin banger. Let's look at this bad boy. Oh, you put Gaster on his stomach? That's like an incredibly weird interpretation of the pose I meant. Alright. It's somehow kind of funnier though, I guess. The fucking knife is just stuck in there. Yeah, okay. This is good shit. Asgore's got his the bouquet, vote Asgore pin. And Sans was there. He's wearing Yeezys, of course. That's fucking ridiculous. He has like 69 tattooed on his head. It was 66, but it was cooler. Okay, here's the off-screen date between Undyne and Alfie, who are I assume just watching The Simpsons. What are those hiragana or something, or are those random symbols? That could say like booby in Japanese for all I know. Oh wait, prone is belly down? Shit. Was I supposed to say supine? Whatever. It just says anime in katakana? Perfect. As Undyne is ranting about police militarization, drug wars, SWAT tactics. She's still in the fucking uniform too. I'm glad that was expanded upon. Did you suggest that as the one-liner in the fic? I forget. Well, you got your money's worth out of it anyway, by which well, there was no money spent, but you made the most out of that one-liner. And spammed an argument with Asgore, with Rudy and Noel. All the classic moments have been captured. That's wonderful, Outsin. I love how incredibly wide Asgore is here too. You know, like he has the build of the heavy, you know. We got and all right, to tear ourselves away from Outsin's work here, we have an MS Paint Star Walker once again by Algae Satchel. Excellent. Gotta love the original Star Walker, I guess. Oh, now we have, okay, Mooksgaster. Extremely exciting. Oh, I see what you... What's going on here? Oh, it's the... Gaster says the line. Fantastic.
Thank you, Mr. Dreamer. For the record, I find your platform
very, very interesting. As Sans dabs. That's sick. The paneling is incredible. Oh wait, that's his eyelid. It just looks like he has a cat eye because the I've never pictured what a Gaster eyelid would look like, but I guess that is correct. Like that's what his eyelid would have to look like. Clearly Mooks has thought about this harder than I have. That's a fantastic piece though. Unreasonably good. And wait, is that an animation? The fuck is this? How do I even show this in browser? Hang on. I think I can do this with a bit of surgery here. full screen that show monitor. There we go. That's yeah, that's basically what I described. It's a whole little story that plays out here. My only complaint is that that nose definitely is not 1.3 cubits long, but you know, I can forgive a little bit of inaccuracy. That's wonderful, Mooks. That's fantastic. Thank you. All right, was that all? I think that's all, unless there's any in the thread. There is none in the thread. All right, we are good. That is the fan art for this stream. Fantastic stuff, really. And yep, thank you all for coming out once again. That was a fun one. Story is continuing. One day it will conclude. It'll be the size at least of Umris by that point, but it will conclude, I swear. I feel like we're heading into the end game now, though. Like, with like, there's been a murder committed by Spamton, or at very least a manslaughter. The candidates are openly trying to kill each other. Sans is there, I guess. Asgore has to now pivot into radicalizing Hometown to support, like, full-on anti-human warfare, because he needs a group to scapegoat for the apparent quote-unquote gang violence in town now. Maybe Chris and Noel will finally stop putting up with each other's shit or their parents' shit and go and work for the opposite team. And Sans can like eat a sandwich or something, I guess. Was there additional fan art? Player Carter. When was it posted, Player Carter? Because I was scrolling down the Discord's art channel, basically. If it was that pixel art one from much earlier, I showed that at the beginning of the stream. The latest in arts and crafts. That's just a meme of a baby. I don't think that's a stream art. I'm sorry, there's a distinction here. There's nuance to this. Anyway, I think we're good. The whole outro still stands. I'm not repeating the outro. Wonderful stream, and I will see you all next week for more of the same bullshit. So bye-bye.
Vote Asgore. Vote